Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone? Ooh, I'm excited to play this. Apparently it's quite tough. So we'll see how that goes. It's anything compared to the last game. It's going to be interesting. So, let's get straight into Strange Antiques. Don't sass me, game. Come on. Don't sass me. Well, it's already sassing me, so give me a second. There we go. Sorry about that. It didn't want to play ball, but it should be in now. So let's go. Auto labeling. Automatically label identified items on. Because I don't want to have to write all the bloody labels again like I did last time. Press and hold shift to zoom. Okay, visuals. Simplified text. Fonts are easy to read. Yes, please. No, actually, you know what? That's fine. Spider toggle. Okay, so it looks like there will be some spoders, so be wary. Controls. I think we're good for controls. Okay. I do like that there is an option to... Why did it just kick me out? Okay, cool. That's fine. It's going well. All I did was save the settings and it kicked me out, so that's good. Yeah, cool though. How is the sound and everything so far? Is it okay? Right, as a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop. Strange antiquities in my hands. Eli? Oh, he was a character in the last one. Sounds good. Excellent. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen, circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed, even then, to signal the start of a rising dread. Day 1, Thursday. Kitty. Yay! Yeah. Okay, what we got here? What's this? Move cursor over different parts of the object to inspect it. Hard and cool. Okay. Touch. Touch. Colour and composition. Red paint or perhaps blood? Scent and sound. How does it sniff? Nothing to remark. Inner perception. Nothing to remark. Oh, I do have to label it. Okay. Cool. Oh, God. That's a lot of choice. I'm just going to back out of that. Colour and composition of this. Bronze. Oh, well. Informative, thank you. Raised detailing. Snoof. Nothing to remark. My heart feels lighter. Okay. Colour and composition. Yellowy brown. Smooth but with hard ridges. No snoof. Gives me a sensation of power. Okay. A bangle. Bronze. Uneven texture. No snoof. Nothing to remark. Okay. Owl. Light coloured wood. Polished. Nothing to remark. I'm overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Yay! Oh yeah, bat necklace. Gimme. A black gemstone. Cool. Every sound has become both louder and clearer. Ah, inner perception. Nothing to remark. Okay. Plant. Oh, nothing. Nothing there. Oh, it's floating. Okay. Stone. Rough and pitted. No snoof. Nothing to remark. It's floating! Alright, okay, whatever.
Not weird.
Yeah. Clay. Textured. No snoof. Nothing to remark. A pearlescent blue glass. Surprisingly warm. Okay. No snoof. Nothing to remark. It's glowing and it's warm. What is there nothing to remark on? Oh, I didn't mean to. I meant to shake it. But okay. Colour and composition. Stone. Cool and smooth. No snooth. I don't like how this makes me feel. Okay, I'll put that back then. Yeah, totally normal. No problems here. Bronze. Raised detailing. Nothing to sniff. Nothing to remark. Bones. Cool. Bone. Yellowed and white. Yellowed white. Somewhat hard and rough. Okay. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. Cool. Inner perception. Has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. Whoops. Well, let's put that back then. Oh, cool. And the eye follows me in this pendant. Green marble. Sure it is. Yeah, marble. Cool and smooth. Nothing to remark. Alright, okay. Nothing to remark. Methinks I might be terrible at my job. Wood. Rough and pitted. No sniff. No thoughts. Yeah, nothing to remark. It's bones. Not bones, sorry. An eyeball that moves. Clay. These markings have been carved in. Pungent. Nothing to remark. Alright, okay. Oh. Is that a monkey's paw? Withered flesh, grim, and a gold ring. Polished wood and brass. Oh, that's cool. So, yeah, it does actually have context for more. That's cool. Leathery and bony, quite unpleasant to the touch. Hard and cool. Polished. I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. Oh, great. That's nice. Thoughts? Nothing to remark. Okay, alright then. I thought at first it was bone, but it's actually clay painted to look like bone. A dark blue green gemstone. Okay. Does it fling spectral shit at you? Probably. If it's anything like the oh fucking hell, what was the giant creature in the first one? I can't remember the name of it now. Somewhat hard and rough, cold and smooth. Okay. Nothing to remark. Thoughts fills me with a sense of foreboding. Okay. What's in my archive? Nothing. I guess this is my sanity meter. I have a growing fear deep within me. Hold on, I didn't finish reading that yet. I cannot let it take hold. Okay. Oh. I can change time. I don't know if that's a good thing. I assume not. Pet the kitty again. What's in here? Can I open this? Ooh, Some weights for scales, I guess. Oh, come on, I can open this. Sassing me. Oh, okay. Just exploring everything first. Aha! Ooh, okay. Well, I clearly can't do anything with that just yet, so let's put that back. I could ring the bell to call it. I could ring the bell to call a customer, or see if I have any notes that might lead somewhere interesting. But, well, put that back. Let's ding the bell. Oh, I'm sorry. Eli White. I've been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I'm leaving the shop in your care, with some reluctance, I might add. I mean, understandable. I'm apparently terrible at this. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. It's dangerous to go alone, etc. Here's an index. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. Thanks. Strange artefacts. A guide to occult objects. Study it carefully. Dude, don't talk while I'm looking at stuff. Remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked drawers or cupboards. Whoops, well. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I'll be back in a few days. Eli, I was reading. Fucking... Can I go back through what he just said to me? Yes, I can. Okay, good. The thaumaturge? I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Eli is a thaumaturge, a collector and curator of powerful objects. Objects that, to the untrained eye, may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As owner of strange antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side, a side that is most reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. Aw, Jupiter. Thaumaturge. Okay, cool. So, I was kind of right. Yay! Devourer of souls! Jupiter! Hell yeah. Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Thaumaturge, sorry. Jupiter found strange antiquities. Oh my god, I can't fucking say anything. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorising rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. Excellent. Have the devourer of fucking everything on my lap like a fat slug. Yeah, oh, squig. Yeah, if in doubt, study it carefully and remember that there are some powerful artefacts. Okay, cool. Can I read my book now? Yes. Okay. No. Open it! Wanted the index. Ooh, hold on. Ecumenical. An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. Memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapours. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, is an ominous presence, pulling at the threads of one's mind. Okay, Aries Remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia, where colours and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions such as miners. Gemstones in an Aries Remnant are arranged in the shape of a constellation that shares its name. Okay. The Binding Seed. These items are made of two distinct materials representing the mentic and the wixic? The mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Ethereal key. An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by a moving object in circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside of thaumic circles. Gemstones of the night power Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. The Eye of Cernunnos. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artefacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Cernunnos are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. Well, considering I can't even fucking pronounce half of these, it's going well. The Guise of Lillian. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognised. If used by any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries. From petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and the devil's toenails. The Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. Would that be that circle of bones that we have? Would that be one of these? A bearing charm, a simple trinket that amplifies sounds. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, they do have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Hearing charms take form of animals known for their hearing. Oh, I wonder if the owl is one. Or the bat. Oh no, the bat's a necklace. It's not wooden, is it? So I think it's probably the owl. Okay, let's get back to it. Heart chamber. There's a vast skull in the catacombs that's said to be the beast Blencathra? Holger's followers believes that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Okay. Good. Hey, Ghost Max, how are you? Welcome on in. Horn shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the abilities to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Blencathra, funnily enough, is a hill in Cumbria. Oh, is it? Hunter's Boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Lamb's Siphon. I'm pretty sure this was this was a plant in Strange Horticulture, and we actually probably gave it to Eli as well. Used to reverse the effects of the Black Heart Curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheepsnap plant. Doing alright, how are you? Yeah, not too bad, thank you, not too bad. Busy week and very tired, but we're at the end of it. Libula. Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, the imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is a power in symbology, as the old Thaumaturge knew well. Thaumaturges knew well. Jesus, how many have I got already? Orford Spire. During the Rite of the Red Knives, an Orford Spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although not, perhaps not for the goat. Ossic Ring. These somewhat macabre objects are originally made as offerings to the goddess Fortune, but the practice fell out of favour as belief waned. They're hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say they can hear Fortune's unearthly hiss when they hold an ossic ring up to their ear. Vessel Mether. A mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Duranthium plant is drunk from them, taken on different properties depending on the type of the mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Oh god, please gimme. Sextrum protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Shadowhold. That, I think, is carved into that that bottle, isn't it? A shadowhold, or oshadic vessel, is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or bottle, or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an oshadic spirit, manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Okay, yeah, that's definitely what that bottle was. A shimmer. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armour or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Southafel of 1356. Salver, probably. Silent breath. There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Is that glowing liquid? Or that glowing pendant? I think it could be. So we've got silent breath and we've got the shadow hold. Okay. Voice of Sununos. The name Voice of Sununos is used to refer to any bronze talk that has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Look, we've got one of those as well. Yeah, the bracelet. Yeah. The Sununos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with antlers of a stag and often wearing or holding a torque. Zaya. Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Oops. Zayas are made of single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, not the cat. Okay, so this was the what of Sununos? The voice. Yeah, voice. Okay, cool. Silent breath. I'm pretty sure this is silent breath. Okay, so that's 2 knocked straight out of the park, and that was the shadow something. Shadow hold, that was it. And I'm pretty sure that is the one that had the picture of the rabbit. His name I don't remember now. Fuck. Hearing charm. Pretty sure that's a hearing charm. And I wonder if that is the... Is this thing the horn shackle? Maybe? No, because this says somewhat rough and normally the horns are worn smooth. Okay. Yeah, hoot, not honk. It's not that. What was the ring of bones again? Oh, fuck's sake, press wrong button. Do antlers count as horns? I guess so. But I guess they would specify whether it's horn or antler. I'm not sure. Guise of Lillian, that was it. I'm pretty sure that is the Guise of Lillian. Okay, right. So we've got some to be getting on with. That's good. Sextrum sound nice. Petrified teeth. Yeah. I mean, I guess they're petrified bones rather than teeth, huh? Remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for many centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites. The circly thing's stone. This? No, it's bone. What do you mean this? So I don't think there was an entry for that, was there? Oh, that's petrified though, I guess, isn't it? Oh, no, petrified would be more like made of like wood. Withered flesh. So no, it's not that one. Okay, let's press the bell and see what we get. I'm sorry, Jupiter. Thomas Pope. Congratulations. Today's the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. Fuck off, I don't like you already. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. Potatoes, yeah. If you'd be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Use items to inspect them. I don't think any of these are a hunter's boon, are they? Oh, it could be that tooth, actually. Gives me a sensation of power. You know what? I think it might be. Spoon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. Yes, I think it is, you know. Okay, right. Have this tooth, sir. Yes! Nailed it. This is a tiger's tooth. A trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. Yay! Hell yeah. Hunter's boon, baby. That's a tiger, though. You're going to be fucking balling, sir. Selenic totem. These carved totems are more commonly known as moon hearts and can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy and held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shape.
Thank you.
Crescent shapes associated with both Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have connection to either the moon or the night. Would that be the bat? Did you identify the plants? No, it won't let me. When I click on them, it doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Not even label. What's this? Don't like how it makes me feel. Smooth, rough and gnarled. Yeah, it could be. Or this thing. Oh, I have nothing to remark. Never mind. Okay, well, let's bring in the next customer, I guess. The bat might be it. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Okay. Sorry, Jupiter. Jack Hungerford. Hello. Nice mutton chops. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since the past 2 winters gone. Oh, was that me in the... Did I poison him? Creeping dark is set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. Yeah! Nailed it. I did a dab then, but you couldn't see. The item is a container of some kind, and the design on the bottle is the same as the sketch. Hell yeah. Yeah, but did we poison his dad in the last game? Maybe. Oops. Or was he killed by the creature? I don't know. Enjoy, sir. Sunbond. A sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. Interesting. I don't think I've got one of those yet. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Yeah, no, definitely don't have that. Thanks, sir. There is an auto-labelling option in the settings if adding labels by hand isn't your thing. Oh, but I like doing it though, so don't worry about it. Once I know what they are, I'm like, yeah, totally. But it's because I didn't do it for so long in the last game that I kind of fucked myself over. Alright, let's go. David Schaefer. What's with all these ravens flying around Undermere today? About Undermere today. Can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Thank you. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer at the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked him to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. Well, that's reassuring. They look old. Maybe there's something of maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the Shin. Charlie Weathers. Thanks. Just gonna put that under here. Put it in there. Okay. Oh, we haven't unlocked anybody else's profiles yet? Okay. Oh, no. How do I get out of that? There we go. Damn it. Stanley Hume. I want an ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Do I have an ossic? I don't think I do. Sir? Huh. Yeah, he likes ass. I don't think I have one of those. Oh, hello. Oh, Spoda. Hello. Do I have some magic candles, like a hidden No, okay. I don't know if I have one of those. I'm pretty sure I don't. Somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Caution. They're hard to come across, but they occasionally are sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Oh! It's this. It's this. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. So it's not the guise of Lillian at all, it's an Ossett ring. Made of bone, this item satisfies the description macabre. On closer inspection, confirms that a hissing noise can be indeed heard. Okay, cool. Yeah, that totally flummoxed me because I was expecting it to look a little bit like the talk, like woven like in the picture. But of course, it hisses. I forgot that it did that. An evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Alright, see ya. Oh, cool. It changes the moon cycle in the thingy. I was thinking the swirly stone. Yeah. Edmund Bishop. The behaviour of these ravens is disturbing to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. And they'll kill if necessary. Hey, excuse me, I hadn't finished yet. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. The voice of Sununos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Okay, well... Yes! Nailed it. Guess we need scales. Yeah, I guess, yeah. That's what they'd need those for. I guess, is that kind of like Anubis weighing the heart? Item is made of bronze. A similar looking item appears around the neck of Sununos in the sketch. Okay, cool. A spirit eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into the world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It's not exactly clear what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from opposing symbols scribed upon them. Okay. You? Is this a spirit eye? Because it looks like one. Yeah, it's an eye. I don't know if it's a spirit eye.
It's a walking eye.
I might be really anal and organise all of the pendants and hanging ones together. Don't have issues, shut up. Yeah, opposing symbols. Yeah, that's what's flummoxing me, I think. Put the plant down here. Hey! Jupiter! Come on now. Got a lot of these little carvings. Typical fucking cat. Rude ass. Put my plants on here. Okay, let's end the day. I think we did a good job. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Black Barrow. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's me. I'm doing that. Shackles? Escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid in me the first building. Sorry, he hid me in the first building he came to. I don't know why. I don't know why I said that. Use the arrow keys or wasad to navigate your shop. Ooh, shiny things. Gimme. Map. Finally. Gold leaf wood. Detailed, engraved detailing. Christ, smooth. Nothing to snoof, nothing to remark. Okay. Let's put you up here. A letter. Reminder. I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. EW. Cool, thanks, bruh. Got a lot of little drawers to play with. It's fun. On thaumic fields. All thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Though invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. A diurnal field pattern. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Okay. Sure. And a magnifying glass. Yay. You can use shift to bring up the magnifying glass. Well, I don't need it, so... Let's go exploring, I guess. So we need to go next door. So where are we? Strange Antiquities, number 29. We are here, so we need to go next door. The proprietor, Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out here, would you? Can't say no to Eli after all. After all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Okay. Ooh, lots of things. Gimme. Nice. I'm running out of room for hanging things already. Bottle. A thing. Another hanging thing. Christ. Let's have a look. Bronze. Dark green gemstone. Oh, opposing symbols. That must be the spirit eye. Rough, cool and smooth, polished. Sniff, nothing? Nothing to remark. Okay, cool. That must be it. They draw their symbol from opposing symbols. Sorry, they oppose their power. They draw their power from opposing symbols. Christ. Something with a crescent too. Yeah. Which is this thing. Okay, cool. Why is the time going ape shit? So this must be this spirit eye. Okay. Green glass, yellowed paper, cork. Cool and smooth, papery. Sniff. Has a strong odour. When I shake it, it rattles. Okay, well don't do that then. Nothing to remark. This thing. This is new. There is a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. Bronze, iron. Somewhat painful. Nothing to remark. There's a darkness. Okay. Wood, bronze, gold, an orange gemstone, and gold. Warm? Warm. Okay. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Okay. New. You're new also. Gold and stone. Warm. On cool. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Okay. Interesting. Oh, and there was this thing as well, wasn't there? Oh shit! I've got way more stuff than I thought. This shop is a lot bigger than we first thought. There's the scales, so okay. Yeah, that wow. Hidden things. Ooh, spooky. Iron, grey metal flecked with dark red. It's not rust, it's blood. Hey, Meta, how are you? Welcome on in. We just discovered that the shop is like twice the size we thought, and there's more items hidden. Raised detailing. A substance flakes off and leaves a mark on my fingertips. Apparently it doesn't smell, so there's that. Imagine turning around. Never happened before, right? It has an energy about it. Okay, just an energy. All right. Put that up there. Have a strong sense of being watched. Rigid. Smooth. Nothing to remark. Okay. I'm running out of room. Oh. I notice a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to someone else. It appears to be a fossilized creature of some sort. I wonder if this is the thing we thought of earlier that I can't remember the name of now. Fuck. Hard and rigid. It's rough and pitted. Nothing to remark. Okay. Get there. A tree. Ooh. Okay. 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 Wood, you, I suspect. White paint. Rough and gnarled. No sniff. No thoughts. Okay. What are you? Stone. A blue gemstone. Orange. Turquoise. Green. Gold. Silver. Gold. Okay. Cool. Warm. Nothing to smell. Nothing to think about. Okay. Nothing to remark. Colour and composition gold. Pink gem. Black gem. Orange. Cool to the touch. No sniff. Okay. Brown fabric of some sort. Yellow, white bone. Cheap metal of some kind, probably pewter. Somewhat hard and rough. Fabric, hard and cool. No smell, no thoughts. Okay. And then, yeah, some kind of lock to get into this bad boy. Look at all those. Okay, so while that's there, I can't access the cupboards properly. Okay. Reminder of death. Oh, that could be fucking anything. Ah, Erie's remnant. I bet it's that, actually. Maybe? Or it's the guise of Lillian. I'm not so sure now. Oh, hello. The ornithologist, Edmund Bishop. The 14th Lord of the Gleaston Castle is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He's a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he's well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. His students learn to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. Where else can we go? Quarry. The quarry on the outskirts of Undermere is a relatively recent addition to the town. It was opened by a man named Thomas Pope just over a decade ago and has been in daily operation ever since, supplying limestone for use in construction across the country and beyond. Cool. So nothing important there then. No, Royston Farm. The Eye. Hello. Oh, this is going to be important later. It's a strange arrangement of rocks resembling the Stonehenge site, but on a smaller scale. Arranged with purpose, though what purpose that purpose is remains a mystery. The locals call it the Eye. There's nothing else to see. Puns, puns, puns. God, my God, there's so many places to go. Holy shit. Wordsworth Library. Park. Undermere Church. Jacob's Folly, Naylor Island, the Boatyard. Strange horticulture, let's go! The curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the centre. Ordinarily I'd be delighted to while away some time here, but I have important work to do. And yet an hour later I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about similarities and differences between our two disciplines, with a gently purring hellebore curled up in my lap. Yay. And I got a plant! Hell yeah. You gonna knock it off? Of course you are. Well done, Jupiter. Barrows. At the top of the hill is a cluster of grassy mounds, the Barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. Yeah, what a little shit. Oops. You know what? Fine, I'll put them out of the way, shall I, Jupiter? Lockhouse, Keystone Manor, Mossy Wood. Oh, is that where everything happened? The pit. The pit is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. A rough wooden fence has been erected around it, but has not been maintained in some time and is broken and collapsed in places. Nothing grows in a wide circle around the gaping chasm. The earth is brown and lifeless. Oh my God. Wainwright Hospital. Let's not go there. The old jail. Sure nothing untoward will happen there. Greywick Farm. Belfry's Tower. The Bleak Stones. Damn, there is so much going on here. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see who else comes in. Verona Green. Hello. I remember you. Kind of. Oh, well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the Thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Thaumaturge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Yeah, it sure was. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out the wrong side of bed. These ravens have got onto my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Alright, will do. A book. Quentin Holmes. Oh. Oh god, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I am not going to remember all of these. Thaumic disciplines. There are 3 branches of thaumaturgy. I keep wanting to say thaumatology. Each of these is split into 2 disciplines, represented by the following symbols. Celestial. Selenic from the moon. Oh, okay. And Daedric of the earth. Sorry, Dradic of the earth. Diurnal. Dionic of the day, Noctic of the night. Individual. Mentic of the mind, Wixic of the body. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I am not going to remember all of these. Oh, Jesus. Okay, on it goes. Okay, cool. So these are proper runes, though. Oh, Jesus. Alright, okay. I actually recognise some of the Wiccan ones. Tess Sherwood. Hello. I feel paralysed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. Oh, I'm not your agony aunt, love. I heard a horn shackle might be the answer. I'm sure it would. Horn shackle. Let's have a look. Horn shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Can I save it? Can I save Scum? Is that something I could do? Probably not. That one. This is the only thing I can think of it being. Nope. Sure wasn't. That wasn't the item I was looking for. I should slow down and think this more through. Think this through more carefully. Shit. Okay. Yeah, get out of here, bot. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems. So unless it's the ram's head... Doesn't... The horns aren't worn smooth, but the face is? Nope. Shit, okay. Just quit out of that and come back in. Maybe it's something I don't have yet. Is it you? No. I don't think so, anyway. It doesn't specify that it has to be animal shaped, does it? That just this is the example, that it's... And it's an elaborate one? The horns are rubbed between the fingers. Maybe it is. Just a second, love. Small hush sanctuary of ancient forest. Lush moss clings to every surface. Something about the dense green makes it feel like it's hiding a secret, but I find nothing. Bristol Farm is warm and welcoming as its owner, as is its owner, John. He greets me with a grin and a handshake, always eager to share a story or two about the land. I ask him to let me know if he finds anything unusual and leave him to his business. The church is old and the roof is in need of repair. Moss and lichen add splashes of colour to the otherwise grey exterior. I wander around the back of the church where an old yew tree stands. Its gnarled branches scratch gently against faded gravestones in the breeze. The pastor strays into my moment of quiet reflection, imparts some local lore. The tree is known as the Witch of High Green Church, and there are those that believe it to have unnatural powers. While the tree lives, the witch's fingers cut from its limbs are alleged to provide healing through pain. I wonder if that's that then. The church is a quiet refuge from the bustle of town. The bells toll. Is it that time already? I better get back. The scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows pick at the muddy ground between the weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod before turning back to his work. I don't think I'll find anything useful here. I'll be right with you, lady. I'm just trying to figure it out, all right? Just give me a second. Cockle Hall stands stately and pristine, its grand architecture a testament to the Culgarth family legacy. Inside, generations of wealth and influence are on display at every turn. I'm welcome to look around, but on strict instruction not to touch anything. Oh, I want to touch. Let me touch things. Keystone Manor exudes a quiet luxury. Its halls maintained by a handful of discreet, tight-lipped staff who decline my request to meet the family. Market Square bustles with life. Stallholders call out their wares and town criers spread the latest gossip for eager ears. If you remember, it was a place for witch burnings and executions. Well, Hornshackle. There's no particular runes or anything for it. Twinings. The Twinings are an unusual sprawling series of ghetto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery and pottery. The workers are too engrossed in their craft to offer any assistance. Sorry, Twinings. The old jail. An old jail stands silent, its rusted iron bars the only thing separating me from the ghosts of former prisoners. Take a quick look around, but there's nothing to find. Alfred's Tower. I climb the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in the centre of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the Maiden. Her outstretched arms point due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Okay. Just taking a wrong turn. This isn't where I'm meant to be. Alright. Whoops. I made myself insane. Great. Love that. The bleak stones stand in their circle. A quiet defiance of time, once home to witchcraft and rituals, now abandoned, silent and still like the surrounding lake. There's magic here, I can feel it, but nothing left for me to uncover. Oh, that's definitely one of the endings. For real. Oh, shit, I don't know what to give her. I got nothing. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timbers cover most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. "You must be from strange antiquities," he says with a smile. Takes me to the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of browned papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Hell yeah. Ooh, okay, sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thaumic disciplines. Disciplines. Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Dionic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Ooh. I was reading that. Apparently as an afterthought and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I've no use for it. Don't even know what it's for. Give? Ooh, hello. Bronze. Engraved symbols? Cool and smooth. Doesn't smell. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Okay. Interesting. Put you up here. Well, that didn't help much, did it? I got new shit, but I don't know what to do with it. Lady Rosalind built the Folly in memory of her husband, lost to the lake, or so the story goes. Now it stands, wind-worn and empty, overlooking the water. I checked the turret just in case. Nothing but dust and old stones. Love doesn't leave much behind. Is that a squig type there, Dev? It's a lot of numbers randomly. Right. Clumsy-footed. This natural monument looms over the town like a relic, its weathered surface heavy with the weight of Undermere's murky and tangled history. Take a moment to ponder its secrets and carry on. I'm sorry, lady, I'm trying to help, alright, but it's not working. Side rock. Oh, I've done that already, okay. Museum of History. That's his contribution. The Museum of History has a quiet grandeur, lined with row upon row of trinkets and curiosities. It's not unlike strange antiquities in that regard, though I doubt there's much of use to me here. The curator ushers me away. Eli and I have an agreement. You know you're not to take anything from the museum. I do what I want, actually. Blacksmith Guild. The Blacksmith Guild is alive with a rhythm of hard work, iron-heated, hammered and shaped into purpose. There's a rumour that a guild of assassins operates from here. I'd love to poke around, but I'd rather not run afoul of a sharpened blade. Damn, sign me up. Convent of the Amphisian Heart. The convent is an imposing building that appears to be designed for secrecy. The few windows that look out onto the street are small and for the most part covered in sturdy iron shutters. The sole entrance is a large iron gate bearing the sigil of the League of Amphisian Heart, a twin-headed snake. The gate is locked. Damn. Let me in. That sounds cool. Town Hall. Ah, the Town Hall. A bloated, ineffective institution tangled in its own rules and regulations. For the greater good, we were promised. But nothing ever changes in Undermere. I have no interest in going inside. The greater good. The greater good. The spoken word. The theatre is in surprisingly good condition, given the rather ramshackle state of the rest of the town. I shake my head, remembering the time old Benjamin Marsh mistook a real sword for a prop one and accidentally stabbed a poor lady in the front row. Props and costumes have no use in my line of work. Welp. This place is fucking cursed, man. Yes, right, sir? How even? As I step deep into Heathwood, the trees begin to change. First sparse and twisted, then thick and shadowed. I'm drawn to explore further, but something holds me back. Maybe another time. That's another ending, for sure. Keystone Manor? Have I been here? Yes, I have. Stop kicking me out of the fucking map, please. Lock house. Ivy strangles the iron gate, creaking loudly as it opens. Behind dust-cloaked windows, someone watches me approach the old house. I tap the brass door knocker, waiting for an answer that never comes. Undermere Station. Undermere Station is a quiet, unassuming stop. Today, its platform is empty save for a few passengers waiting in silence. 2 trains a day are enough to keep things running out here. A far cry from the hustle and bustle of London. Oh, fuck London. Oh, cool. The occult scholar, Verona Green. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. Wow. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru. The Dendru! That was it. The Woken Dendru are 2 such events that spring to mind. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable, that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. I am with you, Verona. I know a lich when I see one, right? Straight up. That girl waiting to buy something while you lollygag. Yeah, she is. I need to give her a trinket, but I don't know what I've actually got. And I don't think what I've got is right. So she's just going to have to wait for a bit. There's nothing here. Oh, okay, cool. I take sanity if I go to a place that's not listed. Okay. I think I've been everywhere now. The Mary Bell. Where are you? I don't think I've been there. Mary Bell. 23. The Mary Bell is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. Don't think I'll find much use. God damn it. I'll be right with you, Tess. I'll be right with you. The Bleak Stones, 24. Been there. Wordsworth Library. I haven't been there. Let's go. The Wordsworth Library is a quiet haven of books and knowledge. Its shelves well stocked and well kept. A place where time slows with every turn of a page. The librarian, Simone, I'm pretty sure she was in Strange Horticulture as well, sits at the desk, her focus fixed on her work as always. I found some old books that dig into the history of strange antiquities, she says without looking up. It's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I uncover anything useful. Damn it. The Horned Shackle is a little darker coloured ram statue. Oh, is it? Oh, that one. That makes sense. Okay, I'll come back to that. Yeah, I've been everywhere. Okay, cool. Thank you very much. I will, I'll be right on that. Where did those letters go? Sorry, not letters. New entries to the book. Let's have a look. Orford Spire? No. Huh. Where did it put my new stuff? I didn't get to read it. If I go back, will it tell me? Question mark. Yeah, it doesn't look like it will let me read what they gave me before. Hmm. At least I can't see anything new on this list. Oh, sleep vessel was one of them, I think. Okay, so it's this one. Yeah, thank you. The item has horns. Oh, closer inspection reveals that the horns have been worn smooth. I missed that bit. The Vesiger. A Vesiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Okay. Ooh, there it is. That's the one. Okay, cool. Huh. So it's you. Fancy. Messenger. Cool. So yeah, it must have added new entries. I just can't remember what they were. I suppose. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. God damn it. Yeah, sleep vessel. Ah, shin. That was one. These common items are made using materials with a connection to the ocean. They began as a superstition, simple objects made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe. But with the help of the old thaumaturges, they became something more, and many lives were saved. Eyeball necklace. Oh, could be. Yeah. What else was there? Selenic totem? No. Silent breath? No. Okay. Wait, so it was... Let's go on to the next thing. Oh, hello, Chafer. Chafer. At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Cool, thanks. Oh, a letter. Hell yeah. Let's do the thing. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plough was overturned. My plough overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours for the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. I was just there. You fuck. Royston. Braywick Farm. And of course now I can't find it. Jacob's Folly. There we are. I'm blind. It's right behind us. Please tell me it's a giant fertility wand. Yeah. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Ooh, okay. Let's have a look. Tarnished silver. Raised detailing. No snoof. Nothing to remark. Okay, cool, great. John, oh, I've never seen such a thing before. What could you be? Okay. I'm sorry, Jupiter. I'm sorry. Julia Braddock. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark on important business, no doubt. Obviously. Important cat business. Wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later and I wanted to bring her something. Okay. She lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clambrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. Maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Okay. Moon heart, moon heart, moon heart. Okay. Moon heart, moon heart, moon heart. No, oh, shit. Moon heart, Selenic totem. Okay. Yeah, bloody cats. Yeah, shagging. Yeah. These carved totems are more commonly known as moon hearts and can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy. They sometimes feature crescent shapes, associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. So that could be this. But yeah, I do have a couple, don't I? Okay. Okay, Selenic and Noctic. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. No, it's not that. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have connection to either the moon or the night. So, I guess this? Hold on. Deception. It's not that one. Protection. It's warm to the touch, which is what the entry says. It holds feelings. Yeah, it's got to be, right? Oh, wait, hold on. It doesn't say anything about feelings, but it does say that's warm. It holds feelings. Oh, it's this. I'm overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Maybe because it is an owl and it does have a moon, kind of. And owls are, you know, known for nighttime. Yeah, I didn't notice its eyebrows either. Right, okay, let's go for it. Yes! Woohoo! Clues. This is a carved totem. Of course, totem. The owl is associated with the night. It bears a concealed crescent shape, and using the closer inspection tool tells me it imparts feelings of joy. Yes! Get in there. Enjoy your owl, Mom. A Holgan Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to the death and afterlife. Oh, excuse me. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolf Song's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Okay, hey Boops, welcome on in. How are you? Totemly him. Well done, Jupiter. You did it. Oh, this clock is foobard. Daisy Winters. Hello. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewellery from me. Oh well. That's not good. Sounds like my old friend. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Jupiter, get on it. Oh, shit. I can you not? I'm reading. Do you have a suitable pendant that I can leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? Jesus, alright. Will do. Excuse me, Daisy. I'm just going to nip to Strange Horticulture first. I could use the rest, but there is work to be done. Fuck it all. Alright, fine. Binding seed. Could be that, because it's got spiral. Or Zaya. Okay, let's have a look. Hi, boobs. It's fine, Ghost Max. Autocorrect is the bane of everyone's existence in this chat. Yeah, time to curse. That's what we're up to. Zia. One around the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. They are made of any singular material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writing on their surface. Ooh, it's an extremely common type area. Didn't even notice yet. Oh shit, I didn't finish it. Binding seed, binding seed. These items are made of 2 distinct materials, representing the mentic and the wixic, the mind and the body. The winding path of the mind is described by the spiral, encompassing the body, the seed. The binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Okay, so do we give her a necklace that she can never remove, or do we just make her feel guilty? Choices. Yeah, guilt and shame. Yeah. I think this is the seed. Mostly because of the spiral. Might be wrong though. She's after a pendant though. Yeah, that's true. She's more likely to steal a pendant, isn't she, than that. Unless I have a pendant that could be it. Unless they must both be pendants, right? If she's trying to steal pendants. Don't like how this makes me feel. Oh, that's foreshadowing. I think that's the binding seed. I think that's the binding seed. And the Zia. Oh, maybe that's the Zia. Oh no, single material. Okay, never mind. Maybe I don't have the Zia yet. I have a strong sense of being watched. Tarnished silver. Strong sense of being watched. These are made of any single material except wood or clay. Oh, I think that might be clay. Oh no, it's bronze. Huh. Ooh. The bat. Maybe? No, because that's 2 materials. Unless that's the Zaya. Oh, every sound has become both loud and clearer. I wonder if that's the hearing thing after all. The hearing charm. Yeah, I reckon that is the binding seed. I wonder if I even have the Zaya, honestly. Unless it is the ram. Let me do a quick save. Just in case. I fuck it. Yes! Woohoo! Okay. The item is made of a single material. It bears no symbol or other markings. It can be worn around the neck, and on closer inspection I begin to feel a sense of paranoia. Okay, cool. So, this thing is going to be stuck to her forever. Well, talk shit, get hit, I suppose. Bitch gonna regret her actions, exactly. The shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An oceanic spirit or wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, the an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though really precious metals. Okay. Shield charm, shield charm. I wonder if it's you. Bronze. Waves detailing. Or you, maybe? My light feels hard. My light feels harder. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. Emmett Burrows. Hello. I like your moustache, sir. They found a man just now in that house where them ravens were. Oops, I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It's like they weren't there anymore. Don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg and Sedberg? I'm not sure how you pronounce that, actually. And I'll be taking a Libula to see us safely through. I wonder if that's this. Libula. Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturges knew well. Maybe it is that then. My heart feels lighter. Nope. Okay. Well, I'm going insane. Yay. Imbuement of wisdom. So what's the sign for wisdom? Let's have a look. Wisdom. Ah, okay, it's like an M. Okay. Oh, you. Duh. Right fucking there. Clues. The item bears a symbol of wisdom. That is literally it. Okay, cool. Witch's finger. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. That's that tree branch. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Yeah, fingies. I'm glad we went to the church in that case then, because that's how we found that out. Sorry, my headphones are squeezing my ears and it's hurting. Right. So yes, this is the witch's fingies. End of the day, let me sleep, please, because I'm going mad. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head, where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Ooh, looks like snake. A key? Okay. Put that away. Okay. Any more profiles? No. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely the witch's fingies. Can I? Let me in. Give you some pets, Jupiter. Tag the fingies. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Francesca Robertson. Good afternoon. No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. No? Seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. Oh shit, it was him? Okay. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Andrew? Either way, I'm hopeful an Evercant will have some effect. Oh, Jesus, okay. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart. Okay, time to crack out the scales. 1 pound. Okay, let's get weighing. You? Nope. You? Ooh, could be, could be. This is floating, so it probably won't. God damn it. Nope. Okay, not you. Not you. So yeah, it's got to be this then. Yeah, it's got to be. This? Yes! The item is made of stone. Weighing the item using my scales shows that it is exactly 1 pound. Yay! Daedalus Link. A Daedalus Link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. I wonder what object that could be that I've got in the shop right now. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight and their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather, or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Ooh, floaty rock, it's gotta be. Right? Edith Moore. I've been looking over my shoulder all day. Something's coming for me, I can feel it. Oh, she's wearing the necklace! I want the shield charm. I need it right away. Oh, bitch! Rumbled. I wonder if it's to throw us off. Oh, yeah, it could be, yeah. I need it right away. No, fuck you, actually. That's so funny. Right, okay, Francesca. Growing up, Francesca's father was her hero. When he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious incident, nobody seemed able or willing to give her the answers she demanded, and grew tired of being fed the same stories that she knew wasn't true. Oh. Is that also related to strange horticulture? Yeah, oh no, sorry, I'm out of shields. What a shame. Stop being a thieving bitch and it wouldn't be a problem. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find things out for herself. And what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed. A world of occult maladies and dark articles. She learned about Tormund's paralysis, Hobbs' fear, and the Sapphire Curse. She learned that these maladies could be cured. Shield charm, huh? I don't think you deserve anything, actually. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An Oshedic spirit or wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology. Okay, so it should have the protection symbol then. Let's have a looky-loo. I'm just going to throw it at your face, actually. Protection. Ah. Okay, double diamonds. This. It's gotta be. Alright, go fuck yourself. The pendant has a symbol of protection. That was literally all there was to go on. St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but will allow others to still be heard. Okay. Okay. Interessant. Hugh Langston. Hello. There's something I wanted to show you. Oh yeah. Do tell. Didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? Well, that's no fucking use, is it? You didn't bring it with you. It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Thanks. You fuck. That's a church. Okay. No, not that. That's not what I wanted. Shit. I clicked on the wrong thing. Yes, a good map. Great map. Thank you. Church's refuge. Okay, maybe it's not the church. Okay. No. So it's a corner. Yeah, it's got to be a pond of some sort. So, oh, maybe this? No, it's not quite on the corner, is it? Wellane. Oh, Wellane, sorry. Oh, could be. Could be. Look. Wellane. Where are you, Wellane? He's drawn the map upside down. Oh, what a fucking idiot. Of course he has. Mill Lane. Oh, yeah, could be, yeah. Oh, you mean this one? Oh, yeah, it could be, yeah, because there's the little square there, isn't there? Or this. Oh. Hey, Queen! How are you? Welcome on in. Let's try this. Also taking a wrong turn. Okay, not that one then. Cool. Try this one. Yes! There we go, okay. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up over one side of the structure and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. Find what I'm looking for. To the rear, parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's... maybe we shouldn't take that. Something else catches my eyes. I reach for it and notice there's another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. 2! We got a twofer. Ooh, okay. Let's have a look. Bronze and an orange gemstone. Feels a little warmer than I would expect. No snoof. Nothing. No thoughts. Head empty. Nothing to remark. Warm and vibrating with energy. Well, that's concerning. No sniff. No thoughts. Okay. Cool. Oops. No, I meant to put it away. I've got a lot of talismans. It's getting to the point where I can't actually see what any of them are anymore. It's fine. Oh, Verona, hello. Eli picked a bag time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. Started cleaning, had a breakdown, now I feel better. I always thought those people who stress clean then ugly cry were full of shit. They might be onto something. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. But I totally understand what you mean. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black satin on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleaston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behaviour. But first I would like a Vesiger, whatever this is. We don't want it spreading. Well, you're in luck, Verona. There we go. Oh, yes. Yeah, how are you guys? Cursing folk, exactly. Using a candle, I'm able to confirm that the flames burn blue in its presence. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs, fear and Noctic sight. Sorry, Hobbs's fear and Noctic sight. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Okay. Yay! We finished. We finished for the day. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower. They made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Ooh, what we got this time? Oh, this is a key. This is a key this time. Yeah, boy. So we found a key, a shackle, and Whatever the last thing was. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Huh. Oh, the shackle probably means prison. Well, time to go exploring. Get in there. Right, okay. Let's go nosing. So. To the old jail. Well, that's a lie. I've got cards, damn it. And lock and key. There was a pub, wasn't there? Called The Lock? The Lock House, number 7. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Never mind. Let's ring that bell. Eli, hello. Well, the shop is still standing. Alright, rude ass. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town's never quiet for long. Never finished strange horticulture. Got to do that one day. It's good. It's good. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. Oh yeah, it could be lock and key, as in like, yeah, lake and sea. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. You can always rely on quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Oh, hello. Let's have a nosy. Green porcelain, gold, feathers. Pinkish gemstone. Smooth, soft. Has a smell like rotten eggs. Well, that's not good. Nothing to remark on, just that it smells of eggs. No, it's a cozy kind that you need to be in a particular mood for, you know. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I played it not last year, year before for a spoop season. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. But yeah, you're right about having to be in the mood for certain things like that, for sure. Okay, so let's put that with the other. Oh no, it's a pot rather than a bottle, isn't it? Let's put you here. Oh, Francesca, hello. The applicant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance, and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Okay, let's have a look. Sleep vessel, sleep vessel. 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thaumic disciplines: Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Dionic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people stay awake, so it's 6 points. Nightmares, Selenic, Data. Okay, right, let's see. 6 points. 6 points. Maybe you? Maybe. But there's no symbols on it. Somewhat painful. There's a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. No, that can't be it. Oh yeah, no, it can't be the bottle. 6. Oh, it could be this. Protection. Sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. It's got the protection symbols on, and it's also got the mental. Is it mental or is it insanity? Maybe not then. Yeah, it's got protection, but it doesn't have any of the other symbols on it. Maybe? Let me do a quick save scum. Not that it matters a huge amount. see. Sleep vessel? Nope, not that. Shit. Okay. Okay then. Okay then. Six points. Is it that? I don't think it is somehow, but fuck it. Let's give it a try. What could possibly go wrong? Nope. Sorry, I didn't mean to curse you. Hearing the rain outside is making me miss the rain in real life. Oh, yeah, I bet. Yeah. Shit. I can't go back now. Well, that's fine. Hasn't heavy rained in so long. Yeah, we've had a drought all year. And there's been like hose pipe bans and all that kind of stuff. I don't think we're still, even after all the rain we've had, that it's still, yeah. One of the items you looked at is the right one. Might be the one you looked at first because the entry says dark things. This thing. But I tried that and it was wrong. I think. Oh, never mind. No, there we go. I didn't actually use it. This item is 6 points. On closer inspection, it reveals the darkness inside. Okay, fair enough. that's the shittest dream catcher. You tried the stone one. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I did try the other ones because the other ones had symbols on and that one didn't. But that one did have 6 points, so should have gone with my gut. Resonance compass. Resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects. The only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized both by thaumaturges and those who collect occult curiosities. I cannot speak tonight. I don't know what's going on. Points represent the ideas. Oh yeah, no, good point. Good point. Right, I'm seeing if I've got anything that does that resonating shit. Nope. Okay. Maybe it's just something I haven't got yet. I'm just being nosy. Oops. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Jupiter. Right, okay, so we said lock and key, didn't we? That sucks that I take mental damage if I go somewhere that I'm not supposed to go yet. Need to try and remote anything remotely hexagon shape. Wonky circle, gotta be this one. Yeah. It goes into a square hole. Right, okay. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Okay, cool. I still think it's this one, so there you go. Nope. Okay, fuck me, I guess. And now I'm insane. Cool. A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. I guess I'm rolling the dice. Click a segment of the seal and bank the dice to break it. Sure. I have no idea what I'm doing. No, I'm getting next. No. Yes, the known cure for insanity, rolling your D&D dice, obviously. Break the seal before it breaks your mind. I'm fucking trying, alright? Jesus. Oh, I'm getting fucked on. But stop giving me X's. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I see. I just have to have two pairs. Two of the same. So a pair. Okay, that makes more sense. I see. I don't see. I don't see stars on the dice. Yeah, that's what I was looking for as well. But no, they've just got to be pairs, apparently. Cat purrs, brain go breed. Yeah. GG, we had a good run. Damn it. I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it. But that's... There are those that consider the White Heart a prize to be claimed, but there's no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. The silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the white stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Oh, interesting. Okay. So it's definitely not that then. It's very similar. Okay. Is it this? No. No, that's not it. Oh, sounds are muffled in its presence. That's that thing we picked up earlier. Don't think you have it. No, I don't think I do either. If it protects from danger, then it would have this double diamond on it, surely. Jupiter, help! Help me, Jupiter. For a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. But we went to Lock House and nothing was there. Between lock and key. Oh! Right, okay. So, lock is here. And Keystone Manor is here. So, between these two? Which I can't select. What's this? Ah, yes, okay, was that. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I found an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Fuck the pistol, I guess. We've got the important thing, obviously. Yeah, take the gun. That's a relic, right? A relic of immense power and brings death. Slate and a dark purple gemstone. I don't know what this is, but I like it. No smell, no thoughts. Okay, cool. I'm running out of space for my hanging shit. Damn it. Well, I don't think that's a silent breath. The escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. So, if that's the old jail... No, okay. Next to it. I'd definitely wear it. Same! Dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly searched through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all. Then suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Oh, that's so metal! Look at that! A huge black gemstone streaked with red and iron. Okay. Polished and rough. No smell or sound. No thoughts. Okay, cool. That thing's fucking badass. Even if it cursed you and turned you into a fish or something. Yeah, I would look like I would be a cool fish. Yes, that's sick, but that's not what we're after. Okay, so I reckon that's the shape of a street, potentially. Okay. So it looks a bit like a weird key. Princess Street? No. Or a block of houses. Yeah. King Edward Street. Cool. Let's have a look. King Edward Street. King Edward Street. Could be. Off to the left of it. Yeah, I guess. It doesn't all come up as one, though. That's the annoying thing. I wish I could, like, move this. Like, rotate it. You know? Oh, thank you for the follow, Squigsaw. Sorry, Sixsaw. Welcome on in. Wainwright Hospital. I never went there. Let's have a quick nosy. Peeling paint and hollow corridors hum with echoes of hushed voices. The scent of death clings to the stale air, turning my stomach. I have no desire to linger. Okay, let's get the fuck out of there then. So whatever street or like shape of house it is, it's obviously the this block that is the important part. It's just figuring out where it is. No, it's not there. No. Let me rotate it. This is a tough one. I know, what can I say? Yeah, go for it, yeah. Because I'm like searching with my eyes and it's not working. Is it that? No, it's not that. Because it's only a single house that I can click on. Process of elimination, I guess. Princess Street. I think it's upside down there. Ooh, thank you. Okay. I thought it was Princess Street, but I can't tell which one. Maybe that one? No. Ooh. This was a mistake. Whoops. Well, it wasn't that one then. Okay. No, I think the one lower. Okay. I think the gold house is under the word prince. Okay. Let's try this one. Aha! Yeah, thank you. Teamwork. There's a narrow gap between the two houses and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. I slowly manage to work it loose. When it finally comes free, it shoots out of the hand. Sorry, it shoots out onto the hard ground and then snaps open, revealing its long hidden treasures. That's fucking teamwork. Ooh, hello. Haha. There it is. That's the one. That is Silent Breath. Glass filled with a blue liquid. Cold to the touch. No thoughts. Seems to make the hairs stand up on the back of my neck. Okay. And you are question mark. Weathered. Another fucking pendant thing. Christ. Oh. I'm gonna have to start moving stuff. I don't wanna, because I had it all laid out really well. Damn it. No, fuck it. I'm not gonna. Yeah. Okay. The item features a white hare, a potential trophy from the white stag. In close inspection, my senses come alive. Hell yeah. Ooh, an Elverstone. Elverstone can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as Brexis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. So silver. It's gotta be. I reckon it's this. Oh, fucking... Excuse me. Silver, the moon. Silent breath. I would probably count that as some kind of potion or bottle. Interesting that it doesn't actually mention... Oh no, it does mention the white hair. I just wasn't quite on it. Okay. Well, that's fine. Yep. Rufus Shelley. Hello. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the Celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. No. No, it's not. Why would you use a cursed item to repair a roof, you fuck? What's wrong with you? Get a fucking roofer! Sup, you man? Daedalus Link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. Alright, you know what, fair. The field is extremely fragile, so it would be prudent not to take risks. You fuck. And that's not the Daedalus Link. What a fucking fake out. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, dumbass, get a professional. Fuck this guy. Christ. So yeah, it's not the floating stone. Interesting. Okay. Daedalus was Icarus's dad. Okay. Oh, okay. So something with wings then, I guess. Or feathers. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they may point to some facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Okay. It's not this because it smells like rotten egg. Okay. Sounds are muffled, so it's not you. Flew too close to the sun. Or wax. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to start separating these fucking pendants because I cannot see what they are anymore. Shit. Move the ones that are labelled out of the way. Oh, you're not Silent Breath though, so I'm gonna have to remove that. I've labelled it, but I don't know if it's actually labelled correctly. Okay. Picked it up recently. Okay. Oh. No, not you. This? No. Okay. I'm trying to think. It was something that was unexpectedly light. There's a bat pendant. It's so cute. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I was just exploring all bases. Exploring all bases. Feels warmer than I would expect, so it's not you. Pearlescent blue glass. Don't think it's going to be this. No, okay. Crackling sense of energy. No. Not you. Warmer. Okay. Oh yeah, try weighing them. Good shout. Good shout. Because it needs to be lighter. Or one of the lightest. Okay. That's protection and insanity, so I don't think it's going to be that. And I've already tried you, but it is technically lighter. No. Okay, well, let's try that. Nope. Well, I'm almost insane. Cool. It is a pendant. Okay, cool. This is the only thing I could think of. I don't think it's going to be that. Okay, yep. Makes sense, I guess, because it's a bird. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that it is very lightweight. Alright, fine. Just because it was described as silver, I assumed it was something to do with Selene. Cusic Purifier. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed with simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. I wonder if that's this one then. Yeah, bub. Edmund, hello. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to Gleeston Castle. My family's lived there for generations, and I know there are artefacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and Master Bedroom. And run anything you find by me, of course. Okay, let's fucking go. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There is a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you're very welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Thanks. Whoa, hello. Save the game first, you might go, oh, I'm absolutely going to go insane. Yeah, come on, you can't say that. We're absolutely going to go into the master bedroom. And the tower. Okay, so... Past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. Where's the main bedroom? Master bedroom. A grand four-poster bed dominates the room, but my eye is drawn to a portrait on the far wall. It depicts a brown-haired woman of simple beauty, with a raven perched on her shoulder. Elizabeth, Edmund's late wife. All at once I realise I'm intruding in this personal space, and I leave feeling guilty and uneasy. Damn it. Well, that's me insane. Yay. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. What was the other one you said? South Tower. Let's go to the South Tower. I'm wasting my time here. Damn it! Alright, well... Insanity grips me. Past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. The glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. I wish it was lingerie, but unfortunately no. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Ooh. Okay. Can I go back to the castle, please? Thank you. Damn it. Well, it's fine. Oh no! I'm insane. Deep fear has taken root. I must break hold it has over me. Okay, so I need 3 matching. 2 matching and a cat, a sun, and a snake. Yeah, boy. Jasper! I mean, Jupiter, no! You fucked me. Why would you do this? Damn it, Jupiter. Stars can be any matching symbol. Thanks for telling me that now, game. Damn it, cat. Damn you. I think it rerolled the X's. Oh, maybe it did, but he also gave me an X. Cats do send you mad. Yeah, also that. Also that. Oh, oh. Oh, I appreciate the help, Jupiter, but it didn't actually help me, I'm afraid. Let's lock in 2 of these and roll. God damn it. 1 more moth, please. No, 1 moth, please. Give moth. Fuck it all. Why? God fucking damn it. Find bank. Yay! Did it. Woo! No longer insane. Woohoo! Yay! Silver and stone. Cool and smooth, rough and pitted. Nothing to remark on smell or sound. Has an ethereal quality to it. Gemstones and their thaumic properties. Amber, dionic, yellow or orange, sometimes containing impurities. The sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. Good to know. Amethyst, wixic, purple, a stone of containment. Aquamarine, dradic, pale blue or turquoise, the stone of water. Bloodstone. Okay, so that's what that hand is holding. Dark green or black with flecks of red. A dark stone for dark purposes. Iolite, dionic. Dark bluish purple, a calming stone of peace and safety. That's going to get confusing, intentionally. Jade, dradic, green, a stone of the earth and of nature. Cryonite, mentic, blue, an anchor between body and mind. Malachite, mentic, dark green, striated, a fourth eye, a stone of sight. Moonstone, selenic, pearly opalescent, usually pink or off-white, a stone of protection and enveloping night. Obsidian, dradic, black volcanic glass, a stone of fire and fury. Onyx, noctic, black, striated, a stone of the night of darkness. There are some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. Topaz, wixic, pale yellow, stone of strength. Vivianite, noctic, dark blue-green, a stone of death and decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Oh. So yeah, that's straight up bloodstone. Cool. Okay. I'm running out of space for my books.
Hey, bye!
Hey, Mystery, how are you? Welcome on in. I'm gonna have to start putting my pendants back down. Got no fucking room for anything. Book, book, and book. Oh, I'm sorry. That was really mean of me. I'm sorry.
Good!
Book! At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rock falls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Ooh, what we got this time? Oh. Okay. Oh, it's a hole. Okay, interesting. It's one of these ones, huh? How you doing? Yeah, not too bad, thank you. We're doing a lot of cursing. Oh, I don't want to open the house, the fucking castle. I want to open the actual map, please. Give real map. Give map. Ah, whatever. Unless it is for in here. I don't think it is. The only thing I can think of is here. Okay, well, let's try. Yeah! My hole! That hole is made for me! The portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. Don't mind me. The room is cold and astir, and I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. It could be something. Ooh. Pinkish gemstone, bronze and stone. Cold, warm and smooth and warm. No smell or sound. No thoughts. Head empty. Okay. Yeah, moon goddess. Yeah, Celine. David Schaefer. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I've got to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Cool, thank you. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact centre point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. Okay, so that must be that wood I went into and then commented on the trees and how they grew weirdly. Okay. Was it mossy wood? I think it was. No. It wasn't mossy wood. Okay. Jacob's Folly. Nope. Nope. And psychic damage. Yay! Okay. Of course I can't fucking find it now. Triangle of trees. Yeah, well... Oh yeah, the heathwood. Duh. Sure enough, as I approached the centre of the curious triangular copse at the heart of the heathwood, I'd come across a clearing. A tree that has been split into two strands. Who's been split in two, stands in the centre. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there's something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. Maybe, just maybe, we shouldn't fucking touch that. Oh well, fuck it, right? As now. Bronze. Green gemstone. Raised detailing. Smooth. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Okay, a handy tin, weathered, raised detailing. Okay, no interesting things to say. Another handy, bronze, turquoise gemstone, polished, hard and cool, nuttin and nuttin. Okay, cool, great, thanks. Gus Foley, hello. It's been many years since I performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. Oh, good for you. Why not have pendants on the top left 2 nooks and move your gnarly hands to the bottom left? Yeah, maybe. I'll do it one more time if I can, before I die, if I can only get my hands on an Orford spire. Tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. Yeah, I will move my handies and hand-shaped artefacts over here. And then, yeah, have more pendants up here. Orford Spire. Okay. Remind me what this was. Oh, the pot thing. During the Rite of the Red Knives, an Orford Spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, though perhaps not for the goat. Is it you? You smell like rotten eggs. So what did it say? Vitality. Okay, so let's see what that symbol is. Vitality, vitality, vitality. Not there. Vitality. Vinegar. Okay. Vitality, vitality. None of those. Okay, cool. Not a blood smell. No, good point. It's not that because that's vinegar. Blood smell, blood smell. Maybe it's the bloodstone. Maybe a vitality stone. Oh, maybe, maybe. Let's see. Vitality. Oops, nope. That actually blood does look like it has spires. It's got to be right. Let's give it a go. There you go. Hell yeah! 2 points of the item are visible in the sketch. Was it? Alright. On closer inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting this item has been submerged in blood. Okay, cool. Ooh. Amphissian Talon. The League of the Amphissian Hearts uses these items as part of their grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it's said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of the talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. The Doctor! Oh, thank you for the raid, Anya Keister. Let's do a quick shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. And it didn't work, so that's good. Apologies. I don't know why. I normally have a thing pop up and it didn't work. So apologies for that. Don't know why. Let me try doing another one. Nope, yeah, the alerts are sleeping. Sorry about that. But yeah, welcome on in. How is everyone? And you were playing Strange Antiquities as well. Yay! Anya Keister. Like on your... Ah, of course, duh. Cool, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying the game as well. I probably haven't got as far as yourself. But yeah, the Doctor. Huh. There she is. Francesca's got the scar. Okay.
Oh,
so she was definitely aconite. Right. Okay. Let's ring the bell. You are just a little behind me, so I'm going to raid and run not to get spotted. Oh, no worries, no worries. I really do appreciate you you popping in. Thank you so much for bringing all you guys as well. Welcome on in. And enjoy the rest of the night, whatever it is you get up to. Right, Eli, I need to go away for a few days again. Of course you do. The Order of the Black Veil. Hello. Name dropping from the first game. Will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. From right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Can you hand me that Guise of Lillian? Won't be the first time I've used one to get round their hatred of me. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciated. You're actually further than me because you have another plan. Oh, right. Love how you're organising your items though, thank you. I got really mad in Strange Horticulture because I kept losing track of everything and I was trying to keep them vaguely alphabetical. It didn't really work out. But yeah, appreciate everything. Thank you so much. Have a good evening. Right, Guise of Lillian. Guise of Lillian. It's bones. I remember that because we thought this was it and it wasn't. So let's have another look. Guise of Lillian. Guise of Lillian. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognised. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites and devil's toenails. A Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. That's what makes me think it's this. But this could also be the Ares thing. Appears to be a fossilised creature. Never mind. Fuck me. There you go. Enjoy. Yeah, for sure. The item has an ammonite fossil embedded in it. Closer inspection reveals that it produces an out-of-body feeling. Tenebran Cloak. Upon activation, the Tenebran Cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Stone in bronze. Stone in bronze. That would be you then. Okay, cool. Probably. No doubt I'm wrong somehow. Rebecca Rose, hello. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specialises in unusual items. Hey, I'm new here, just currently driving, so I'm using voice to text feature, so I'm sorry if text is bad. Oh, no worries, Rainshine. That is super appreciated. Be safe, though. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know I'll never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. Seems like such a small thing, but to me it means everything. An Ares remnant or a spirit eye. Okay, let's have a look. Ares remnant. So this is what I thought that stone was, but it did turn out to be a fossil. What kind of stuff do you like? A bit of everything really. Until very recently, I'm a huge fan of the Yakuza series. I also really love the Legacy of Kain series. Big fan of like Eldritchy stuff, which is what I tend to do during sort of October at the moment anyway. Eternal Darkness is one of my all-time favourite games as well on the GameCube. Resident Evil, quite a lot. Yeah, Cthulhu stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rebecca, she's really sad. She's really sad. Mrs. Rose. Yeah! Pargon, baby! These objects induce a form of synesthesia, where colours and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They're sometimes used by those that work in low light conditions such as miners. The gemstones in an Ares remnant are arranged in the shape of a constellation. Ooh, okay. Oh, yeah, and Zelda, of course. How could I forget Zelda? Oh, and thank you so much for the follow as well. Super appreciated. And Spirit's Eye. Let's see. Spirit's Eye. There are some who stay away from Spirit's Eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride in their fear as nothing more than superstition. It's not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from opposing symbols scribed upon them. Stream froze and I've missed my Paragon. No! My internet's been a butt. No! Okay, I'll do you another Paragon. A Paragon for the people. Yeah! So, multiple stones. Yeah, ooh. I don't want to give her a spirit eye. I don't want to curse her. I don't want her, like, to plunge into the depths and never be able to get back out. I kind of want to go for the Aries remnant and give her synesthesia so she can, like, feel the colours. Light and shadow and gemstones. Okay, so what is the symbol for light? Triangle with a circle in it. Okay. Pardon me. And a stone. Shit. Sunstone, fire and light. So possibly amber? Okay. Right. So triangle with a circle in it. Or the constellation of Aries. You know what? I don't think I've got that. Oh no, I'm sorry, Rose. Rebecca Rose, I don't know if I've got what you need for that one. Damn it. But I do think that is the Spirit's Eye, because it's got two opposing symbols. Or, what's this? It's got opal, amber, and obsidian. Oh, is it? Oh, I do have the Aries remnant. Okay. Maybe it is that then. Orange gemstone. Yes. Oh, they're both pendants. Oh, right, okay. You? Doesn't have the Aries constellation there. Oh. One is hiding. Oh. No, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Yes, okay, cool. Gemstones are arranged in the shape of the Aries constellation. Right. Stone of containment. Oh no, that doesn't sound good though. Oh man. Oh, I don't know what to do now. I don't want to curse her. See, I do feel like the Aries remnant, just from the description, is the better choice. Light and shadow, colours and tones can be felt through touch. But the fact that they're using stones of containment does not sound good. And then you got the Spirit's Eye. Believing them to be a window into the world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It's not clear what they show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. Oh no, I don't know which one. Oh, it might actually be my internet. So apologies if everything is a little stuttery. That's really frustrating if it is. And I don't know why it's doing that. Oh no, I don't know what to do. Stones of containment for things, or layers that should not be seen. Oh no. Aries remnant. Okay. Gemstones are arranged in the Aries constellation. I'm so sorry, Rose. I'm so sorry. I keep calling her Rose because I have a friend who goes by Rebecca Rose, and that's not her. Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturalists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Okay. Clarence Hawker. Those ravens have done Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. Two of them up at Calgirth and another fella a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black and that, and now there's fog too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. A sunbond. Okay. Well, I hope these choices don't come back to bite me on the arse. The sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay. So that does have amber in it. Okay. Is it you? Warmer than I would expect, yes. I think it's you. Yeah. This item has an amber gemstone, a stone of light. It's made of bronze and non-precious metal. Closer inspection reveals that it is strangely warm. Hell yeah. Serene ward. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. I mean, that's fair. It doesn't look like I've got it though, but that's cool. Ooh, I've got a new profile. Excuse me. Rebecca Rose, the artist. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated quickly several years ago, and now she's just barely able to distinguish dark and light. This affliction has robbed her of a thing that brought her the most joy in the world, painting. Yet it has not robbed her of her determination, or her kindness, or her love of life. When she learned of strange antiquities, and that it might hold a way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint again won over, and decided the risk was worth taking. The priest, Audrey Bell. Followers of the warrior god Holger are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. They're priests of all the self-appointed authority of a village fete organiser, and the power struggles between the clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. The shade. Audrey has a strong opinion about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but has very little to say about its substance. Bend your ears to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it, can you? Something is stirring. I need a Holgan Grim in the coming days. Sure. Just move that along slightly. That along slightly, and that along slightly. Because I keep almost pressing the wrong thing. Holgan Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holger in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament is to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek judgment, path of the warrior to help find their way. So from the back he's clearly wearing a mask with horns. I wonder if that is this. Let's fucking go. Yes! Okay, I'll take that. The mask is an eerie item that can be worn. The sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Yeah, the greater good. Using the index we can find a sketch of Holgar, to whom the mask bears a striking resemblance. The gemstone is Vivianite, the stone of death. Okay. The lead heart. These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. Cernunnos. They are heavier than they look due to the core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They're said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Interesting. Oh yeah, no, I guess it does, huh? He's wearing 3 charms, a coffin, a round thing, and a tooth. Oh no, he's wearing quite a few actually. Okay. There was a reason they toiled so hard. A small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Don't drink the goo inside, please. Oh, a rock. Oh no, it's stairs. Okay. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. So that's got to be in the castle. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Okay. Up the stairs, left, left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Up the stairs, left, left again. Maybe it's the library. Out on the desk, I find books on ornithology. Alongside bestiaries of the old world, you can learn a lot about a person from the books they read. Okay, so it's not that then. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Hedgerows and worn pillars frame the space. Gravel crunches underfoot. They only stand in the otherwise quiet courtyard. There's no reason to linger. Okay. Symbol for winter. Here. Okay. Oops. Okay. I'm just clicking on anything now. Up the stairs. Which would be here. Left and then left again. Nope. Okay. It just depends on which stairs you actually go up, I suppose. Up the stairs, left, left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. No, that's not right. Left. Left again. No. Okay. Is it the long one? Well, this one. Hey, X, how are you? Welcome in. We're solving some cult mysteries. Next to the stairs, first floor, on the left. This one? Oh, on the left. This one. Or this one. She won't let me click on this one. Oh, the one below. Sure. Next to the stairs on the left, first floor. Just got back from Tommy Cash show and I wish I could go back in time and tell myself from 6 years ago that the audience was full of literal children. Oh no! Has to be first floor, right? It says up the stairs. Yeah. The left and then left again. And then second on the right. Up the stairs, left. then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. I might click on the bedroom again. Nope, damn it. On that, and that wasn't anything either. Espresso macchiato is literally the only safer work thing this guy has ever made. I'm sure lots of the parents went, I should have done more research around the time he started singing Pussy Money Weed. Oh my god. Doesn't have to be the hallway stairs, right? It could be the bell tower stairs. Yeah, it could be. So if we come up this one, left. No, that wouldn't work. Left again. Stairs left, left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Anyway, we saw a lot of kids in the 12 to 15 range participate in their first mosh pit. It was delightfully harmless. Oh, hey, you got to start somewhere, I guess. The door to the south tower is locked. I realise that I'm glad that it is. It would have been a betrayal of Edmund's trust to enter a room that he explicitly told me not to go into. Shut up, though. Oh, of course. I'm looking at it as though this is north and this is south, but it's not. North is down here. So north is this way. I've got to go insane trying to find this fucking room. Look forward to seeing some of those kids at raves once they become adults. What are you playing? So it's kind of like a mystery game. We find strange antiquities as we go on, and people come in asking for certain antiquities, and you have to figure out what it is they want from the descriptions. And you solve like little puzzles to collect more of them, and so on and so on and so on. And at night, when we sleep, we sometimes get a tarot card that gives us some clues as to where an item can be found, and I cannot figure out where the fuck this one is. Up the stairs, left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. And if he goes to the top tower, takes a left before the bastard bedroom, and then takes the corridor down to the room with the 24 symbol. Maybe. Nope. Conservatory? Potted plants line the edges, wren, Jacobsworth and camphor among them. It's peaceful, save for the distant chirp of birds, but it's time to move on. So the one before this was strange horticulture. So it was a similar sort of thing, but with plants. So sometimes you'd be given a really vague description and a really shitty, like, sketch of a plant, and you had to figure out what it did and what it was. So people would come in asking for certain plants, and you could accidentally poison them. This one's tough. Oh, I just randomly clicked on one and there it is. Okay. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that's been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Delicious tea or deadly poison? Only one way to find out. Exactly, I actually get it. Oh. Well then. That's a spicy item. I'm going to have to fucking check that now, because it was this one. So which fucking stairs? Left again, and the second right. The annoying thing was, I was thinking this way, but I, for some reason, had that in my mind that was the second right, and it's not at all. So yeah, up the stairs, left again, first right, second right. Dang it. Okay. Well, we got there eventually. Let's have a look at these fingies. Are they real severed fingers? Surely not. Hard and worryingly sharp. And leathery. Great. Do they smell? They don't. Thank fucking God. No snoofing. Any thoughts? Makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. Yeah, you and me both. Let's just put that up there, I guess. Ew. Helena Appleton. Hello. I can never get any peace in my house. Oops. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that just makes my ears sore. And besides, I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. Okay, I heard you might be able to help me. She wants St. John's anvil, which I think is this. Sounds are muffled in its presence. So, St. John's anvil. St. John's anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in its designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They will even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to still be heard. Yeah, sounds good or not, as the case may be. Yeah. It doesn't look much like a flower, but I guess the leaves are similar? Question mark? Yes, they are. Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. Here you go, lady. Laugh my ass off is censored by the profanity filter. Was it? Oh no! It's not at this end. Yay! The leaves and the design are similar to the leaves in the sketch of the plant. Closer inspection reveals that it does indeed muffle sounds. Hooray! Grey's Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher. It's that hand, isn't it? This. Barton Potter. You must be Thaumaturge's apprentice. Bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. Speaking of past, my eye's been itching again lately. That can't be a good sign. No. Be willing to make a fair trade for an Elverstone if you have one. Let me just bother Jupiter a little. Elverstone. Okay. Elverstones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their designs. That is moons and silver. So I think it's this. Has an ethereal quality to it. Silver and stone. And it highlighted stone and Selenic. We've got the moons. Okay, let's give it a go. Yes! Okay. Design features crescent moons, a reflection of the Selenic. So the metal is silver associated with the moon. Yeah. Ooh, and a new item. Okay. That reminds me of Lace from Silk Song. the shape of the head. What do you do? Okay. Gold, blue gemstone, and a silver ring. Okay. Warm and cool. Nothing. No sounds, no smells. No thoughts. Okay. Let's get a bit crowded up there. Verona, hello. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black, and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. Okay. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to the part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else, so here we are and here I am. They'd all do it wrong anyway. Okay. Bye then. Cool. I mean, she's right. Oh, the Relic Hunter, Barton Potter. An intelligent, affable, heroic. These are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who've dealt with him might use. One thing that is not in dispute, he certainly knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. Oof, the T. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. He's one of few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does, at the slightest provocation. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. So, there's an item that detects... Not you, though, is it? Okay. I wish it would say new next to the ones we've just got. Damn it, wrong button. He's proud of his work. Yeah, I mean, that's one way of putting it. Classic Purifier. No, that's not it. Serene Ward. Nope, not you. Ethereal Key. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by the gemstone of its light. Sorry, of its gemstone of light. Resonance compass. Resonance compass will point towards resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized. It's not resonant though, is it? It's noctic. Damn, I thought I was onto something there. Okay. Francis Mason. Been wearing a pendant that I found in the library and it does something to me. Well, there's your problem. Hand it into Lost and Found, lady. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a Cusick purifier and that this is the place to get one. Sure. Yeah, AO3. You've been looking at my bookmarks now. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid. Aha! That is this because that is the symbol for vinegar. There you go. The label bears a symbol for vinegar. Closer inspection reveals that there is a small object rattling inside. Have fun with that, lady. A valent. The holes in the valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. That's that gold thing we got earlier. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Oh, maybe not then. Huh. That looks more like a compass, potentially. Fuck's sake. Holes in a valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. Are used by the adventurous type to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Or this. Maybe this. Okay. Simone Green. Were you in Strange Horticulture? I'm working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old. Perhaps their oldest building in Undermere, according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I've learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Fucking will do. Alcove key, horned shackle, evocant. And then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not easy to decipher. Moon something, okay. Simone Green, the librarian. Simone finished reorganising the Ambleside Library and came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire and a good book. Same. She manages the collections at Wordsworth Library, following her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writings. Right, so that's the Evocant. horned shackle. Where's this? And then a moon something, which... Moonstone Guardian? For the banishment of Hobbes's fear and Noctic sight. These tend to take form of a comforting guardian. Is that Jupiter? A comforting guardian. Ooh, Yeah, he is a prick, you're right. Even for a cat. Moon something. Purse, yeah. Is it you? The banishment of Hobbes's fear and Noctic sight. Silver and animal shaped. I guess the bat. But it's... Every sound has become both louder and clearer, so maybe not.
Bat?
Banishment of Hobbes's fear and Noctic sight. So fear is well, the Blair Witch almost. Oh no, that's weakness. I guess it's kind of a mix. Fear. Hey, welcome back, Ghost Max. Maybe bats can see at night and it's silver, which is aligned to the moon. Yeah, yeah. This is something I don't have yet. Oh, that's stone, not silver. But she does have the moon. Moonstone Guardian. Pinkish gemstone. Yeah, moonstone. Pearly opalescent, usually off pink or white, pink or off white. Stone of protection and enveloping at night. I don't think it's that. Oh. Huh. She doesn't fit in there, not does she? Don't think it's this though. think it's this. Or not. Okay. Hmm. Cassette purifier or the Selenic totem. Hmm. I don't know what else it can be. Ah, apparently it's not the owl. Do they need to be in order? Maybe it needs to be in order it's listed. Horn shackle, Evercant, and then the moon something. Hmm. Yeah, maybe I don't have it yet. Beginning with the word moon. Not that I haven't already tried. Hobbs Fear and Noctic Sight. You don't have it. Okay, cool. Okie dokie. Let's put that out of the way and carry on. Jim Wolf, hello. Nice hat. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I'd love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. A hearing charm. I think that is the bat. Hell yeah. The pendant is in the shape of a bat, an animal known for its hearing. Closer inspection confirms that it enhances the hearing ability. Veiled Fen. A veiled fen is brightly coloured in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. At camp that night, one of the pair had woken with a pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognising two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind that was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. A wrist charm, yeah. Right. What have we got this time? Ooh, oh. Is it a person? It is. It's a statue. We saw that statue. Where was it? Maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. I think it was here. Maybe. No. Okay. Yes. Nope. Damn it. Huh. Okay. Maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Ooh, the barrows? No. Yes, there we go. Find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved in a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there's no one there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Item discovered. Yeah, tree pizza. Tasty. Okay. Turquoise, orange, yellow, iron, and gold. Pitted. Okay. No sounds or smells. Nothing to remark. Okay. You? Nope. Okay. Oh, hello, Verona. I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it, belly up and blackened they were. Not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calguth Hall right now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier. She said the two women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance, all eyes black. Eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. Okay. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in the row of the four. I found myself outside the door 3 days ago and went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It's taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter. But I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. I was just there. I was just there. Oh, row across from there. I'd like a version of this game that's a local corner shop. I need something to make my mouth taste sweet, yeah? The girls like smooching for real. Give strawberry vape pen. That'd be really funny. Second from the left in the row of the 4. Don't know what exactly I expected to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all. Certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through the loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor either side. In the centre of the altar, there's a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it's been here for some time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening at all. But after a while I notice an inscription that simply says, "Open to the voice." Okay. Voice. Voice. Starving bro, give me a hefty box full of bat and veggie, yo. Gives corn nuggies, yeah. Open to the voice. Maybe I'm being too literal. truth. Maybe. I think it's going to be this, but it's got a fair few runes on. No. I'm wondering if I even have the item for this. Didn't mean to leave, I meant to use. That's fine. No, I didn't think it would be. Okay. Oh, you know what it is? Okay. Want me to tell? Yes, please. Yeah, I cannot think. I can't see anything that like resembles a mouth or anything particularly loud. Or even with the symbol for truth or anything like that. If that is even the right sort of thinking. Boy, oh, of course. Fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Right fucking there. Thank you. Just happens to reveal a golden totem. Can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for any time soon. Oh, yay! Kitty. Well, not what I thought. Gold and light pink gemstone. I looked right fucking at it as well, and I didn't see it. Yeah, familiar guardian. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Cool. Okay. Well, it's not what we thought, but it's getting a bit crowded up in here. Lester Crowley. I apologise if this inquisition is an imposition of your disposition. To your disposition. I dislike you already. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the thematic art. I dislike you. A lead heart. Okay. So what the fuck is wrong with you? I dislike you. No one's gonna want you, so These items depict the god Sununos in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead being hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. So, let's do some weigh-in. A 2-pounder. You want to be wrapping 50 pennies. Oh, that's a heavy kitty. Oh, that's all it can be, really. Oh no, it's a heavy stag as well. Okay, okay. Just say it like the Beastie Boys. Well, I ain't doing it, but... lead harp. Okay, it's between these two then, isn't it? Because they're both animal shaped. Non-human form. Heavier than they look due to a core of lead. Said to kindle romantic interests. It is the cat one, I thought so. Nope, no it's not. Oh, not for him, yeah, no. Okay, it is the stag. Using the index, I can remind myself that Sununos has antlers, suggesting his non-human form could be a deer. Oh, of course. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that the item is heavier than it looks. Corvin's Might. Corvin's Might, sometimes called Eagle's Gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and was the legend of the bloody queen was born. Okay. Angus Eaton. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item you asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Okay, hello. Black gemstone. Smooth. I have nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. However, you do look remarkably like this. Oh, go fuck yourself. Fine. Whatever. That's such a moon guardian. Why is this not working? Whatever. Eli, hello. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Fortunately, they weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford in the Bodleian Library. Bodleian. I'll be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take with him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. Oh, will you now? Will you now? Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They're used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Would you like to know what you need for the alcove? Not quite yet. I assume it's something I either haven't got yet or I'm putting in the wrong place. But let's see what we've got here. Scythian charm. Scythian charm. So it's wooden, and I guess it looks like plants. I don't really have much left. Oh, never mind. I guess it's that. Warm and vibrating with energy. Okay, let's give that a go. Yay! Item is made of gold and silver, planetary metals. Leaves hint at the horticultural use of the item. And closer inspection reveals that the item vibrates in wet weather. Diverging hook. Diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all. It is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the three thaumatic branches. Okay, so it could be either this, this, or this. Okay. We'll say that the middle one is correct. Okay, cool. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained and are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Dranthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them, but if you've got any ideas, I'm all ears. Restful mether or witch's finger. Mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thoughts. I don't think I have a Dranthium plant, do I? I don't think you're a Dranthium plant. So I'm just going to give you the witch's fingies. Bones Guard. Small item known as the Bones Guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a Bones Guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. The objects bear the mark of an antidote. That's really funny. Rebecca Rose. Oh no! I've come to thank you for sharing the wonders of Ares Remnant with me. Oh, yay! It's changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but I'm already feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. Yay! Oh, I'm really happy about that. I'm glad I didn't curse her too hard. Maybe, question mark. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Oh, the dream. Ooh, this is a castle or a rook. I'm the closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise.
Nani?
Hey, Eric, how are you? Welcome on in. Closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Oh, damn it. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Is that? No, not that. Okay. This was a mistake, damn it. Don't forget north is down. Yeah, good point. Well, I just went to that because that is Mars. And that is the sun. So it's neither of those. Closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Yeah, one of the towers. Maybe it's the tower I'm not allowed to go into. Nope. Alright, never mind. Not that one. Damn it. Mental damage. Hey, there we go. Okay, just click on them randomly and I'll figure it out. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Ooh, okay. A lot of stuff. Something by a diurnic seal, object made from silver. Something a diurnic field. Okay. Wood and gold leaf. Nothing to remark. There is an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. Nice. Okay, great. Perfect. Wood with bronze detailing and a purple gemstone. Okay. Yeah, treasure. Yeah, I'm doing alright, thank you. Just on the hunt for some strange artefacts. Strange antiquities, one would say. Okay, so nothing there either. Yes, the migraine box. Yeah, great. Perfect. Francesca, hello. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. It's nothing to do with me. She has always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it. And now, with all of this happening, she's got it in her head that he's somehow behind it. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know she's still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. This. Yeah. Thank you. I wanted to tell you that Mr. Hungerford has responded well, despite the pain he must be in. I put him through the ringer with that witch's finger. I'm sure you did. I'm hopeful that he'll come round soon. I'm going to rename that to Fingies. Thank you. Witch's Fingies. Temporarily home from the academy. Hell yeah, Ghoul! How you doing? How's it all going? Hope you're doing well. Give us something extra dangerous and watch the chaos. Oh god. Yeah, I should have done really. Oh hey Verona. Those silly sods at Cargarth Hole won't let me won't let me in to look around. Seems to have upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. Didn't like my suggestion that it might be local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. Not so easily put off though. Do you have a Tenebran cloak I can use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. Hell yeah, Verona. Let's break into a rich old man's house and fuck shit up. Why not? Right. Tenebran cloak. Upon activation, the Tenebran cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to those totems. It must be this. The only one I can see. Because that is gold, I believe. Yep. It's not you. It's got to be that. No? Alright, get fucked me, I guess. Maybe it's this one. Nope. Cool. Alright then. Okay, lots of info. Should hopefully have some good news next Friday after I take the test. Hell yeah. Well, good luck with everything. I hope it all goes well. Do I not have this? Is it you? Nope. Okay. Well, now I'm insane. Deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. Well, shit. Snake. Roll those dice. Hell yeah. I care not for insanity when I have my D&D fucking dice over here. Give snacks. Yeah, boy. My D6s over here. Hello again. Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't have what I needed to give you. Huh. I don't think it's that, but I'm gonna give it a go. Nope. Okay, get fucked. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Bronze? You're not bronze. Bronze? Bronze? Oh, that's gold. Never mind. That's gold. But that's not a single stone. Do I not have it? What's the third amulet from the right? This one? Apparently isn't it. I've tried it, annoyingly. Oh, this one. My heart feels lighter. Maybe? Let's give it a go. Nope. Oh, damn it. Okay. Wow, you don't get many chances before you go insane, huh? Stone of containment is purple. Dark stone for dark purposes. Stone of protection and enveloping night. Do you still have anything you have to discover? We've got these. Dionic seal. Object made from silver. Something a dionic seal. And then this one as well for an alcove key. See, I thought it may have been the cat as well, but it's gold rather than bronze. Withered flesh and gold. It's not that then. Withered flesh and gold. Ah. Oh! Okay. Interesting. Tenebran cloak. This totem has a gemstone set in bronze. Ah, see, I was thinking the whole thing had to be made of bronze. Duh. Gemstone is a moonstone, the stone of enveloping night. So I was right about the moonstone part at least. It's just, yeah, I was figuring out what it was actually in. Okay, cool, thank you. Saint Cedric's Thunder. Saint Cedric's Thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumours that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. Oh, the Philosopher's Stone. Or a nugget of pure green. Oh, it had to be the whole thing. Yeah. Could have been oxidized brown. Yeah, also true. Oxidized bronze, sorry. They are placed on tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Okay. Godspeed, Verona. Godspeed. Ah. Yeah, she is stone, I think. Yeah, the rest of her stone, it's this bit. Hey, hold on, dude. Christ. Baron Potter bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. Oh, aye. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. All I'm asking in return is a valent. Well, give me a second. Keep forgetting to mention it. It would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. I've tried! Asshole! What cupboard? You fuck? If it's this one, you're not letting me in. Valent. Okay. Yeah, who knows? Not me. Valent. Oh, holes in Valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. They're used by the adventurers to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Is it this? No, not you. I didn't click on you. Fuck off. Or you. Fuck off. Warm. Nothing. Okay, well that's not it then. You. Going to remark. Nothing. Okay. 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 think you're right with the flower. You may have to put the flower in and then roll the drawer back down. It wouldn't stay in. So I'm not quite sure if there's something else I need to do first. It feels like I need to turn it around. Maybe I'm wrong. Valent. Is it you? Protection and insanity. I feel a sense of crackling energy. Nope. Oh, I'm gonna go insane again. I'm sure it's fine. Nope. Damn it. Oh, it gets worse every time. Dang it. Oh, it unlocked my other ones. Damn. Okay. Yeah, boy. Hell yeah, no longer insane. Nope. Okay. Oh, okay, fair enough. The item has evenly spaced holes. On closer inspection, I am able to feel the energy concentrated at the tip. Oh, I'm sure you are. Catacombs. Oh, Jesus. All right, okay. Fuck. Yeah, just the tip. Gee, okay. There's so much here. Holy shit. As I descend further into catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It's not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I've entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and few have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale vapours produced by a spirit called the Wandering Shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It'd be dangerous to continue exploring here without following their lead. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, interesting. So I'm guessing I can't go to any of them yet? No. Okay, fair enough. Okay. It's old and worn. There was an inscription once, but it's too faded to and crumbled to read. What's that thing about sight? Nope. Okay, yeah, fuck me. I guess we'll come back to that. Keep forgetting to mention it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's book on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden under the counter. It's definitely the right shape, but there's these prongs here as well, so I must have to like combine it with something. Examine the flower. That's all I can do. Oh, the flower amulet, okay. Aha! Oh, that is cheeky. I think that's it. Oh no. That is cheeky. Ooh. Okay, ooh. Some kind of green organic material. Hard, thin and delicate. Sounds hollow when tapped. Nothing to remark. Okay, cool, great. And a book! Yay! On curses and their effects, a brief overview. Black heart. The heart of the sufferer feels constricted, as though it's clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually death will occur. Praxis. Characterized by necrosis of the flesh, the afflicted will feel no pain, but scarring has no cure. Breath of Lyra. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they are choking. Burning blood. The subject has the sensation of burning from the inside out. It's really survived, and those that do never fully recover. Morgan's insanity, a poison of the mind. Noctic sight. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. The sapphire... I read that as sapphic curse, and I was like, excuse me? Jesus Christ. The sapphire curse. Marked by a telltale blue tint to the eyes. Those under this curse are plagued by walking hallucinations. Tormund's paralysis. Affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. Me too. I'm glad it wasn't just me. I was like, I'm sorry. Put that away. Actually, I'm probably going to need that. Can I get that back out? I don't think I can now. Huh. Yeah, I know. I cannot get that back out now, so... goodbye, I guess. Turns your eyes purple and you have a hankering for the ladies. Sapphic curse. All and every interaction with women becomes romantic. Yeah. Oh no, what a shame. Bonnie Robinson. Oh, hello. I feel like I'm going crazy here. Know who's behind this madness, all those people with the pitch black eyes. But nobody's listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since no one will listen, I'll have to take care of it myself. A Corvin's Might, please, and I'll be on my way. Grey's Grace? Or Corvin's Might? Grey's Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of the shadow catcher. I think that is the grey hand. Ooh. Do I listen to Francesca Robertson? Because maybe she's in on it with her being in the cult because of the scratches on the face. Or do I actually give her Corvin's Might so she can uncover the truth? Ooh, okay. Corvin's Might, sometimes called Eagle's Gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle and the legendary Bloody Queen was born. It's carrying something in its mouth, but I can't tell what. Ooh, do we even have Corvin's Might? She's dodgy. Look at that shifty look. I mean, kind of. Oops. Is it the Hammer of the Bloodstone? Oh, it could be. It could be, actually. Yeah, because that looks like a claw. Yeah, League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it's said that they worship an ancient nameless god, communing with them via a broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will mark them forever. This is a different looking scar to what the Doctor has. So is it just a red herring? Because that looks like talon scars to me. Ooh. So do we just pacify her, or do we give her the option to fight? That she had a run-in with a cat. Also possible, also possible. It may just be an innocuous scar that is there to throw us off. Has she been treating werewolves? I mean, also possible, also possible. Knowing Undermere, apparently. I wonder. I think I'm gonna let her fuck shit up, actually. Hell yeah. The design of the item represents the eagle's gift. Bloodstone hints at it being used for dark purposes, and Bloodstone belongs to the Wixic discipline. Godspeed, Bonnie. Spirit Bolt. Spirit Bolt, known as a fetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulphur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when the shroud is held within. I wonder if I need that to get into the catacombs. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. I wonder if it's the green thing. It could be. we got this time? Oh, it's a gravestone. Thought it might have been a bell. I mean, also that. Whole lot of petty shenanigans going on in this world. Oh, exactly. In this city, sorry. There's a lot happening. Okay, that's the only one with that shape. In that corner there. That one. 1668. Let's go on a heck and explore. Yeah. Squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber, glinting at the flickering torchlight. I catch a sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Ooh. A brown shard of some kind. Black gemstone, orange, black. Smooth, leathery. Hard but smooth. No smells or sounds. Nothing interesting to comment on. Yeah, no, 68 unfortunately, not the fancy number. Not the sex number. Right, let's put you there, you there. Okay. Oh, it's all getting a bit cluttered. I don't want to use these ones yet because they're out of the way and I'll forget they're there. Yeah, I do think that is a shroud. This was a mistake. No. Okay, well, let's just do this. Constance Bader. Bader? My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I'll need a talon. Amphibian talon. Okay, let's see. Okay, I wonder if it's this. Although that's 2 rather than 3. Unless it's that. Oh wait, no, it could be that because it's got the snake on it. Yes! Shape of the nail tips match the scarring on the cheek of a person in the sketch. Okay. So it is 2, not 3. So that scratch on the doctor isn't from this cult. So we gave Bonnie that thing to fuck shit up for no reason. She's gonna be big mad. Morgan's Folly. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the symbol for too long. I reckon that's that. Maybe she's like me and wakes up with random scratches, maybe. I think that might be Squig, though. Been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? Ooh. Give clues. Give clues. Okay. Spiral, circles, DNA. Maybe not. gonna try, I guess. Okay. Thought I might be onto something then. Uh-oh. Oh no! We've had to stop using Witch's Finger on Jack Hungerford. I was worried it might end up killing him. I believe it's helped somewhat, but it still hasn't been enough to lift him from the curse. I'll take that method for myself. I need to get my thoughts in order. Restful method. There's a thaumaturgous link to the inner mind. Hot tea made from the Dranthan plant is drunk from them, depending on the properties. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of the consciousness. Alright. The bell startled the cat. I know, I'm sorry, Jupiter. Restful method. Xeranthium plant. I don't have it. This? Nope. Maybe it's one of these boxes. Music is quite similar to the safe readings in Resident Evil. Oh, yeah, it is. Huh. Yeah, I get that. It's the nice sort of calming piano. Is it this? I don't think it is. Nope. I don't think I have it. Restful method. Because it seems like she wants a plant and I don't have any other plants. A particular type can be used to enter a meditative state. Unless I've got something that makes you sleepy. I don't think I do. Heart feels lighter. Can make a good meth joke, but I don't have a good one. I just realised that's not a horn shackle as well. Fucking idiot. That's the horn shackle. You fucking moron. think what you need is locked in the cupboard. Yeah, I thought as much. Something. Banishment of Hobbs Sphere and Noctic Sight. Those tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Yeah! Oh! Sorry! Hey! Okay. Green gemstone, dark wood, you perhaps. Rough, smooth, hard and cool. Okay. Has a pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. Excellent. Nothing else to remark on. Okay. Aha! Has a sharp aroma. Hard and somewhat tough wood. Yeah! Needs one of the tankards. Thought so. Cups, cups, cups. Wood. Oak if I'm not mistaken. Engraved detailing. Hard and somewhat rough. Has a sharp aroma. Okay. Has a sharp, strong odour, sharp but not entirely unpleasant. Dark purple gemstones. Okay. I'm running out of places to put my trophies and stuff. Whoa, hello. I'm sorry. Hey! Come on. Stop it. Oh god, it's so cluttered. Holy shit. Here you go, restful method. Nope, not that one. Okay. Pretty sure that was what was in the picture, but alright. There we go. This cup resembles the drinking cup in the sketch. It didn't, but okay. Woohoo! Wyatt Collings, hello. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the Guilty Ram when a stranger came up to me. The Guilty Ram? Please don't call it that. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I've been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson. She sent me here. Yeah, the Guilty Ram. Okay, right. Nightmares. Nightmares. Sleep vessel. Okay. There you go. Nope. Okay, get fucked me. And I'm insane again. Yay! Insane in the membrane. No. Oh, thank you, Jupiter. Hell yeah. Just ate some coconut cream bread. Ryan made with some pumpkin spice butter you got me from the store. Oh yeah, that sounds amazing. Yeah. Bank those moons. With me being American, I'm gonna have to guess at that one. Yeah. Hold moons. Give me some suns, please. Suns, please. Thanks, Jupiter. One more sun, please. Please. Please give sun. No. Yeah, alright. Finally. Christ. Yay, no longer insane. I think I've been cursed. Minding my own business. Guilty ram. Sex. Okay, so let's see. Poison of the mind. Ah, Noctic sight. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. Noctic sight. Increasingly vivid nightmares. But he didn't want the sleep vessel. Umbra. Ah. Don't think it's that. Causes mental fog. He didn't mention that. Selenic totem. Maybe? But this will be the third time I've used it. No. Okay. And it definitely wasn't the sleep vessel. Noctic sight? Maybe? So the Moonstone Guardian. Okay, right. So I guess the Moon Guardian. Yeah! Okay. Features of Moonstone. Cat can be considered a comforting guardian. Yeah. Ascus. An ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not breathe at all. Those that use ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they're back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Is that this? Yes it is. Okay, cool. That's the ascus. So it makes you down. Yeah, basically. Okay, that's done now. So let's put that away. Dionic seal. Object made from silver. Dionic seal. Verona. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Colgath Hall I'd rather I hadn't. Do tell. In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. It seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. I'll see if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realise now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go to the catacombs without a sextrum. Sure. Okay. I'm not sure that's something I can help with, but alright. Right. Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Oh, it could be fucking anything. Alright, okay. So yeah, protection and insanity. So it's gotta be this. Yes! Okay. The item features symbols of protection surrounding the symbol of insanity, hinting at protective properties. Yeah. Well, good luck, Verona. I like you. I don't want anything to happen to you. Fortunance. Fortunance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They're usually made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. That's this black slime. You need positive charge green slime to neutralise it. Yeah, that is Ghostbusters. Oh, that's pink slime. Positively charged pink slime. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. What did I say about the black goo? Ooh, it's a cross-shaped gravestone this time. Okay. Or is it the church? Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark but not alone, my neighbour bears a cross of stone, not beers. Well, could be any of these. Although that's the only square cross. Maybe not. Never mind then. Okay. The 09 video game is Green Slime. Highly recommend that game. Oh, okay. I didn't realise there was a game. I mean, I should have done, really. Right. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark but not alone, my neighbour bears a cross of stone. Maybe it's not out here. Maybe it's in the castle. Maybe not. No moon that does not shine. In the dark but not alone. My neighbour bears a cross of stone. It's got to be in the catacombs, right? It's definitely the catacombs, yeah. Ooh. It could be that. Symbology, let's have a look. Ah, look for the moon. Okay. So there's a couple of moons. We've got a cross here. The moon here and a cross here. Moon here. That's not quite neighbour. Potential moon here and a cross here. Okay. This one? Nope. Okay. This one. Oh, my neighbour bears a cross of stone, not the one talking about it, I guess. No, okay. Nope. Okay. No, okay. The moon that does not shine. There is no mark upon my shrine. Okay, so it's a blank grave? In the dark, but not alone. Lower moon that does not shine. Yes, there we go. Okay. I find a blank tombstone without much trouble. That's a fucking lie. But there's nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it, tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall, a stone totem. Okay. Oh, I'm desperately running out of room. Oh no. I don't like this because now I'm gonna like lose track of what I've got. Give us more shells, yeah, behind the grate. Where's key? Where key? Give key. Walpole. We've travelled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I've read stories of the Dreyer of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it? Ooh. Oh, the Eye of Cernunnos. Eye of Cernunnos. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artefacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It's alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Cernunnos are hard to come by, they're powerful and should not be used carelessly. Is it you? Can I get rid of you finally? No? Alright, fuck me. too obvious, I guess. And that swirly stone idol say something about the forest. Yeah, this thing. Yeah. I did think because of the wood, but I was like, oh, eyeball, that'll be it, right? Right? Nah. Using the index in the book, I can find a sketch of Cyrano's holding an item that looks very similar. Jade gemstone, stone of nature, hints at the connection to the natural world. Did it? Alright, okay. Well, I'm going to have a look at that in a second. Zephyrim. These resonant objects give off a faint odour that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It's the scent of the storm, of ozone and power, the scent of magic. When these vapours are inhaled deeply, they unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess so, huh? Eh. Is it you? Cool and smooth. Pearlescent glass. It's odd that the inventory doesn't decrease. Yeah, it's more that you just discover what they actually are rather than getting rid of them, but Christ, I need to get rid of some of them. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't home. No. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. Yeah, me too. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Warm regards, Mrs. R. Bream. Okay. Ruskin. This one. I'm greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. Hell yeah. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first, I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though the conversation is happening too quiet to make any sense of it. Listening charm. Or hearing charm. The hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer and my heart beats faster as I hear what they're saying. They're discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with a whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. Huh. Okay. Another fucking pendant. Bronze. A green gemstone. Okay. Smooth. Raised detailing. No sounds or smells. No thoughts. Okay. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry, I'm having I need to clean this and organise it slightly. What's the word I'm looking for? Impulse, that's the one. Put that letter away. Okay. Still haven't figured out what the fuck this does. It looks like some kind of button. It doesn't look like an item that I can use anywhere. But things might change. Okay. Grenville Pierce. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. He wants to restore it to its former glory. A shimmer. Upside down symbol for female. I think it is a symbol. Let's see what it's for. No, antimony. Antimony? Or heat? Question mark. A shimmer. Okay. Right. They induce calm rage in the face of unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armour or weaponry. Get Jupiter to sit on it, yeah. Selling jewels for blues money, huh? A tale as old as time. Are you a shimmer? Maybe not, huh? Maybe. A series of objects that were designed to slot into weaponry. Necklace 2 from the left looks sus. Yeah, oh, the one with the face on. They induce calm rage in the face of unimaginable horrors. I'm looking at the armor and I'm trying to see like what would fit here. Oh yeah, could be it. Nope. Okay, not that one then. Aha! Yes, there we go. Pendant would fit into the slot shown in the sketch. Topaz and obsidian gemstones hint at calm rage, whereas the malachite suggests foresight or staying one step ahead. Okay, there we go. Verbalia. The meaning of the unusual markings on the verbalia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts, although they require some skill to make full use of it. This ability does not transfer to spoken language. Okay. See where I'm trying to go with this one. Like 3, like in a triangle, circle, spiral, and then like a romantic symbol. You have the stone and the deer right before. Let's have a look. Triangle, circles. Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? This one. Horn shackle, evercant, and then the moon something. No, I don't think that's right. Okay. No, okay. Yeah, I was missing the third, which I thought might have been the face, because it sort of matches the shapes from this. So we've got the spiral, the weird like DNA thing, and then the triple circles is what I don't have. But I don't think I'm on the right track with it. So let's carry on. Freddie Lamb. I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's a one of us that hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? Yeah, PPE, man. I don't think the note relates to the draw. Probably not. I'm just sort of spitballing. Anything to protect against burns? Brexis. Necrosis of the flesh. I don't think that's it. Yeah, PPE and common sense. Goddamn. Like, where's your health and safety guy? Because they need a kicking. Burns. Stone of water. Aquamarine. Where's Osha when you need him? Exactly! Damn. So that's got aquamarine in it. Maybe it's the hand? Turquoise, gemstone, and bronze. Maybe it's you? Nope. Okay. Fuck me. Well, I'm insane again. You do have this one, but it's fucking obtuse. Okay, fair enough. Let's roll my d6s. Oh, it unbanked my fucking sons. That sucks. Thank you, Jupiter. Oh shit, 3? Oh my god, these crosses. Getting fucked on. Oh, another one. That's like 5 in a row. Bullshit. Give me another sun, please. One more sun. Give sun. Thank you. Yeah, boy. Insanity cured. Boo. Don't think that's it. No. Okay. That's aquamarine, topaz, and something else. Amber, fire and light, heat and death, heat and life. Sorry. Oh, you off, Nick? No worries. Thank you so much for sticking around. Holy shit! I didn't realise it was that late. Have good sleeps, and hopefully speak to you soon. Maybe it is that one. Or is it that one? Message. Prevent the spread of disease. Is it this? No. Okay. Is it this? No. Is it the Vesiger? No. Okay. Obsidian is involved. Okay. So is it this one then? No. Fire and Fury. Huh. Okay. Interesting that you would use that to treat burns, but... don't think it's going to be a shimmer. I'm going to die. Again, I'm going to go insane again. Interesting. Unless that's onyx. It is a pendant. Okay. Maybe it is a shimmer. Nope. Okay. And I'm insane. God damn. Okay. Oh. Aww. Driving you crazy. That's retail for you, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Get in there, snacks. can't be that. It can't be that. Nope. Okay, good. Huh. Oh, is it that? Yeah, okay, sure, why not, I guess. The Serene Ward. The item features a basilisk scale. The amber and obsidian gemstones hint at a connection to fire. Yeah, but it doesn't stop you from getting burned. You know what, I guess it does. From what I remember the inscription, I'll have to have a look though. Solemn Method. The 3 types of method, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten, or to repair that which has been broken. It will produce a noticeably stronger fulmic field than the other 2. Okay. Thanks. My wife will be relieved. Found this down the side of the counter just here while I was waiting. Don't know if it's important or not. Oh, cool, another one. Okay. Put you there. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. There you go. These unusual objects can permit the wearer to withstand fire and flame and be unharmed. Yeah, I didn't even think about like fire. I literally just concentrated on the, well, he wants to stop being burned. So surely it's aquamarine or something related to water, right? Right? No, I'm just stupid. Okay, right, so bismuth and antimony. Okay, so we're looking at mundane elements at the moment. These little tablet things that I've got. Hello, Audrey. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Oh. Those of us who've read Holgar's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. Do we want to give that to her, though? I don't think we do. Sometimes logic doesn't logic. Yeah, no, that's fair. And I'm getting tired, so it makes even less sense now. The veiled fen is brightly coloured in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. It can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Oh, yeah, okay, it's the Riz charm. I remember now. Nothing to remark. Okay. Veiled. This, maybe? Or this? Orange, turquoise, amber. Fire, light, heat and life. Oops. Body and mind. Stone of strength. Maybe. Nope. Okay. Never mind. Nope. Okay. Veiled. Nope. Okay, cool. Starts over after a short period in the darkness. Oh, of course. Why would it be any of those, dickhead? So the only thing I can think of is this one, because it says pearlescent blue. Or it's this one. Wanting to use it for ages. Oh, is it this one? No. Okay. Fuck it all. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm just clicking on fucking anything at the moment. The one time I actually have 4 and I don't need it. Damn it. Thanks, Jupiter. Well, it's a lot of moths this time. I should have saved those for this one. Oh well. I need so many moths, what the fuck? Yay! Okay. Wow, this... You go insane real quick. It's a necklace. Yeah, I thought it would be. Look at this fucking thing. Get out of here! Yay! Stop looking at me with your eyeball. The item is brightly coloured. When placed in darkness, a drawer or cupboard, for example, the eye darkens. Ow! Huh. Well, if I'd have actually tested it. Witherance. Witherance is the inverse of a fortinance and is sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone, like the fortinance, but wood is more commonly used. So if I put this down here then... Does it go darker? No, it doesn't. Okay. So how would I have found that then? If that's the case? Maybe I could put it in the cupboard, yeah. Let's try it. Aha! Wow, so yeah, the only way I would have found that out is by testing it. Huh. Wow. So yeah. How would I have ever known to put that in the cupboard? Huh. Damn. It was a good shout though, Boobs. But like, how would I have known without putting every single thing in there to test it? It's just a specific thing to do. Yeah, exactly. It's like that flower medallion where you had to press the petals. Like, where? Two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leaped astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. What we got this time? Ooh. Ah, oh, god damn it, okay. What bullshit is this now? What the fuck? What do I do with that? Ooh, it's thundering. I guess I put it over the town and see what matches up with those three. But, like, Christ. These aren't see-through, so, like, I can't even, like... Okay. The one at the top might be the easiest to find because of the window cutout. I guess? Maybe? It doesn't really have any cutouts, annoyingly. Oh, fuck off with this. So that looks like it's here. That's the only one I can see that's got a window in it. So it's not even the right orientation. That's even harder. Holy shit, okay. Okay, so that maybe? Right, okay. So, that's definitely that. So we're looking like here, maybe? If it is a triangle. Or how big is the triangle, though? So... either here or the park, I think. Yeah, I think it's like this sort of triangle, isn't it? So let's try this one. Nope. Okay. Maybe it's the park? Nope. Okay. There we go. Yeah, the one just under, yeah. It's like, how big is the triangle, you know? When I draw back the curtain, I'm unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up and I understand what I'm looking at, and when I do, I realise that it's looking right back at me. The object I'm looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. Oh, cute! It's like a little fox dude. A little totem. Hit it. Stone. No remarks. No thoughts. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just a little guy, a little friend. Sarah Barrington. You're new. Hello. We finally located the wreck of the Orion out on the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. We put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You are our last hope. Okay, so to breathe underwater. Fuck. I can't remember what that was. Yeah, Sarah, do you want a little friend? We've got little friends. Reminds me of the fox from Little Misfortune. Oh yeah, no, I've seen art of that. Yeah, that water breathing thingy. Yeah. Water everywhere. Underwater, Ascus. That was it. Ascus. Oh, fuck it all. Wrong button. Ascus allows the breather to breathe. Allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is to be most unusual since it requires one to not breathe at all. The core of the item. Oh yes. It's this. There you go. No. Fuck me. I'm pretty sure it is. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Warm. Alright. Fine. Whatever. Unless it's this, because that's also got a ring on it. Son of a bitch! Of course it is. The item has a ring. Closer inspection reveals the ring is warm, whereas the rest of the item is cold. Sure. They both had the same. That's annoying. Godian Siren. Though these are similar in form to thormic needles, Godian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion, like a siren's call, that can be used to divert attention. Okay, interesting. Just a pair of clapping ass cheese. Verena Hardwick. I'm close, but I need more power. I need St. Cleric's thunder and quickly while the storm's raging. It is this, because it's got the symbol of thunder on it. Yeah. Oh, fuck it all. I didn't mean to skip over that. It's fine. Thormic needle. Thormic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Okay. You just stick stuff over the candles and weigh them. Oh, maybe. That is a good shout. Let's do it. Needle. Yeah, I can't see anything that's like even resembles a needle shape. Not really. Unless it's another fucking pendant. Drowning those bloody things. Fuck! Was that lighter? Oh my god. Oh, you don't. I don't have this one. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay. Put that away. Francesca Robertson. Been trying to get hold of Ambra. Oh, of an Ambra. Before she managed oh my god. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my patients. It almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Eli told me himself he keeps it behind ethereal key. Okay. Ethereal key. An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside of Thormic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. Ha! Okay, so I need to use an item to reveal the key. Where do I even fucking start though? Designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by the gemstone of light. Gemstone of light, gemstone of light, okay. Hold on. So moonstone and amber. And onyx. Okay, okay. This. One object has a gemstone, a concealment, and one of light, and then we've circled. Yeah, I guess it's this one. I'm waving. I'm waving. Hey! Oh, she blows. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That looks like a compass. So that's probably the shin. Intricate detailing. This is wooden totem. Strongly of linseed. Okay. I notice myself becoming drained of energy as I handle this object. Carved out of wood with white paint. Rough. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Okay. That is cool. Yeah, yeah. Bone. Clay. Textured. Hard and smooth. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Sure, okay. Bronze and gold. Smooth, please detailing. Not these little caskets. No. Bronze. Weathered and a hinged panel. Aha! An engraved symbol. Staring at the symbol makes my head swim. Engraved symbols. Limestone. Nothing to remark, nothing to remark. What description did she give it? I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy looking at these. These new idols. More fucking pendants, Christ. I'm trying to keep things organised. Jeez. Looks like the Pisces symbol. Yeah, I think it is. Or something similar anyway. Let's have a look. Nope, not you. Paralysis. Okay. Not quite then. Not quite Pisces. Right, so she wants an ambra. Let's have a look. Ambra. These items cause a mental fog, a withering of intellect and thoughts. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subjects to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. Naughty. Naughty, naughty. Hypnosis. So that's what that one is. This one is hypnosis. Ooh. That be it. Interesting. Nope, not that. Weakness. Nope, okay. Confusion? Which I think is that one. Yeah, confusion. Maybe it is that one. Okay. Yes. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, fuck it all. I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. Whatever. Fuck it. Pit. The three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represents the earth, the sun, and death or darkness. The Dradic, the Dionic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that objects do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. Alright. Sure. Don't even know where to start. I think someone tried to kill me yesterday. She had a damned Corvin's might. Oh, whoops. I'm lucky that she didn't know what she was doing, but even so, it was a close thing. The hex grazed past my face and did this to my hair. I suppose it was only a matter of time before I created an enemy for myself. I'm going to need to watch my back. There's some object that I can use to warn of imminent danger, isn't there? Whoops! Whoopsie doodle. Oh yeah, knocked. It was on the first page. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, nothing here, sir. Off you fuck. Oops. Was it Robbie? Robbie? I don't remember now. I might have fucked up. The plus column, he does look pretty dashing now. Yeah, I prefer him with the grey hair, I must admit. Still a bit of a loser, but yeah. It is what it is. Oh, it's not updated as picture though. That's a shame. Looking more like Snake. Yeah, a little bit. Right. Would it be a shield? Which of course I now can't find. Shield charm, there we go. Is it you? Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect on Oshadic spirit or wandering shroud. It will not abide then. Maybe. Maybe? You have to look up the hex first. Possibly, actually, yeah. If it's the Corvin's might, let me just have a quick look at what that does again. Corvin's might. Wixic power. Okay. No, nothing in there that I can see. This is the hex grazed past my face and did this to my hair. Interesting. Let's just give him the shield charm and see if that does anything. Nope, of course. Why would it? And I'm insane! Yay! God damn it. Lock it in, please. Selling charms to all sides like an arms dealer, yeah. Let's play them off against each other, it's fine. Do you mind? I had... Oh, god damn it. Whatever. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Aw, lame. There are 2 different things you can give him. And which one has an effect on the ending you get? Okay, interesting. Oh, my bloody sticker's not working now. Fuck's sake. Sorry guys, give me a second, I'll sort that. I don't know what it is about that one in particular as well. That one and Undermere always seem to break. Okay. Just refreshed them, so hopefully that'll work once the sticker's gone.
Oh, bloody hell!
Yay! You do have both of them. Okay, cool. Imminent danger. Silent breath or spirit bolt. Okay. Sense danger before it arrives. And what was the other one? Spirit bolt. Oh, which I haven't discovered yet. Spirit vault, also known as a fetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulphur, hence the nickname. Smells of eggs, so that would be that pot that's covered in feathers. They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. The faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. Yeah, danger. Well, considering this is my fault, I should probably be nicer and give him the silent breath. The first one sounds more like the warning thing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. The second one is more like capturing whatever the problem is, whereas this one is warning against the problem. You're welcome, by the way. Keep him in a shot. Peter Leyland. Found some poor soul washed up on the lake shore. An older lady by the sound of it. No! Not Verona. Drowned. But that's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black, just like the others. Not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a bones guard. No! No! Oh, no, not Verona! Oh! Oh. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. No! I'm sorry, Verona. But I gave her the right thing, right? I'm sure I did. No. Lame. Antidote. Oh, there's the symbol for poison. Protection, maybe? Specifically says antidote. Something that protects against poison, yeah. It's gotta be, I just don't know what. This is a nasty city. No, poor Verona. It's one of our little dudes with the symbols. Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah, there's a rune for poison, but I can't see one for antidote. So other than protection, that's the only thing I can think of. Journal entry said the guy put it in his glass to protect against poison. Yeah. Combo of symbols like protection over poison. Maybe. Maybe. What's that one again? Hypnosis. It's not that one. Okay. Weakness. Probably not that. It's based on a real town near a real UK location in Cumbria called Lake Windermere. Yeah, yeah. Strength. That is this one. That is the symbol for strength. So I was thinking it was one of these cups, but none of them have the symbol for antidote or poison or protection on any of them. It is a recent acquisition. Okay. Oh no, that was paralysis, wasn't it? Yeah, paralysis. Life. Yeah, paralysis Pisces. Oh, yes. Oh. Yes, you were right, Boops. It is the poison symbol upside down. Yeah, for real. Yeah! Woohoo! Nice. The symbol resembles the symbol for poison rendered upside down and with a line under it. It can be inferred that this is the mark of the antidote. Hell yeah! Boops' detective intuition right there. Afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer a trade if you'll accept it. Okay. Oh, well that's... okay. Crisscrossed grooves. Nothing to remark on. It chills my blood to hold it. Cool. There was this old DOS game I played when I was younger called Deathgate, which involved drawing a bunch of runes in different parts of the world. Oh, cool. One of the puzzles was drawing one of them backwards. Ever since then, my mind has been blown. Hey, there you go, galaxy brained. Why'd you have a spare hand? Yeah, that sure is a thing, yeah. This is my... It's the stranger, yeah, it's the spanking hand. Right. I'm probably going to call it there for tonight because it is 2:30 in the morning and I'm fucking exhausted. and I'm starting to get stupider. But yeah, that was awesome. That was really, really good fun so far. I'm hyped to get back on this tomorrow, and we'll probably be finishing it, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see how far we get. Yeah, this is great. This is great. And thanks everyone for pitching in as well. Like, I'm not usually one for like backseating and calling out, but like it's been super useful for this because you guys can notice things that I don't because of streamer blindness. So that's been super useful. So super appreciated everyone there for kicking in and helping out. But wow, yeah, that was great. Okay, so if I quit, will it save me there? I hope so. And then we can just start the new day tomorrow. Let's see. Continue. Yes, okay, excellent. That's good. Excellent. Excite. Yay! Cool. No, thanks everyone for being here. Honestly, it's been really good. Really good. Danny is streaming Hades 2. Not sure if you guys are interested in watching that or potentially getting spoiled, because I know that a lot of people are playing Hades at the moment. What I'll do is I'll just give him a quick shout out if my shout outs are going to work. Which of course it doesn't want to do. Let's see, is it going to work? Well, it worked in the chat, but it didn't work on screen. What the actual fuck is happening? Give me a second. Why is that not? Let's see if it works now, huh? Let's see. Nope, doesn't look like my alerts want to work at all. So that's great. That is great. So I'll give everyone a shout out tomorrow when I'm back on, if I remember, because my memory is terrible. But thanks to the raiders for earlier, and thank you for all your resubs and things like that as well, guys. I will leave it there for tonight because clearly nothing wants to work. But yeah, I'll be back on this tomorrow as usual. So I'll see you all then. But in the meantime, have a good rest of the day, rest of the night, whatever it is you're doing. And I'll, yeah, see you very soon. Bye-bye.